fucking little sneak ball, little shit. Not surprised whatsoever. Not surprised at all. Yeah, pull up some music here. Put up some tunes. He's literally been doing this for like a fucking hour now at least. Just constantly just been bitch on whoever the fuck's on the phone. Literally just like framing every little fucking thing that he's like a victim and making a goddamn excuse for fucking everything. It's just like, Jesus Christ. It's like, it ain't gonna set anything for me. Like, literally bitches about, like, all these fucking things he's easily able to fucking deal with himself and actually fix himself on, or at least, mitigate these problems, but does literally nothing to actually do anything about it. So it's like, that's on you. There ain't no fucking victim in this besides the one doing it to yourself. It's just fucking ridiculous. Fucking absurd. Like, this is like straight up goddamn neat behavior, and I do not sympathize nor fucking tolerate it. And it's just utterly absurd. Ugh. Man, I hate it. Fucking summers. For the heat, too. This heat does not make me feel good at all. Ugh. Definitely makes me very fucking irritable. Try to use this to kind of cool me down, maybe. Ooh. Yeah, actually, a little bit. Ooh, that felt good. That at least felt a little good. Do this real quick. Do that. There we go. Yeah, close to game. Fucking little ninja dog. Dude, this dog, my dog really loves exploring the fucking neighborhood and being a goddamn ninja to the point where it is actually a little annoying. It's like, damn dog. It's like, what the fuck? Why he be the way he is on that shit? Just a little nut. A little bit of a fluffball nutter. Oh my god, Venom. Oh, good lord. Getting himself out there, just being like, getting himself a little poo-tang, I think. Yeah, good on him. Good on little Venom boy. He kind of needs it. It was kind of dealing with a breakup there for a minute now. It seems like he's kind of figured things out and moved himself along a little. So I suppose that's good. And he's just like, ooh, my goodness. So I'm just like, all right, I don't deserve that. I mean, there is the whole like bros before hoes thing, but you know, every now and then you got to give it to the whole like give it to the hoes. Can't let that like toxic masculinity phrase and get in the way all the time. Not all the time. Only about 60% of the time. Still over there making goddamn fucking excuses. Alright, fucking yeah, dude. It really gets so fucking annoying. Dan's like, fucking excuse making shit. Is that he would rather, like, they especially make himself a victim and blame everyone else for the problems. Being like, oh, this is, because of you and this and that, blah, 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 or because of so and so and this and that. It's like, what, like, no control of your own fucking life over here, McGee? It's like, Jesus Christ, bro. That's why I don't get sympathy from shit like that. I mean, I know Paul was, like, talking about that, like, with, some shit, like, with some of the weird drama stuff that's been happening on his, like, on Discord or whatever from him and a few of his community members. Because, like, like, as one of them, while they were all in voice chat, was like, man, it's like I'm never going to be able to really have a job and this and that and all sort of shit. And yeah, so why couldn't you just do this and this? And just making excuses over and over, fucking over again. It's like, oh, well, like I said, oh, I have a collar on me. Oh, I have this and that, I have anxiety or whatever. It's just like, holy shit. It's like, I mean, for every tiny little thing I did or didn't want to do when it came to like work or whatever, I would never have a fucking job at that rate. Like, goddamn, dude. Fucking absurd. It's just, ugh. Like, that type of shit really annoys the fuck out of me because it's like, I mean, I have, like, and I'm a neurodivergent, person that's certainly got my own disabilities and shit. And it's like, I mean, yeah, and can they be habilitated? For sure. Can they be, like, hard to, get better opportunities? Sure. But does it prohibit me? No. Like, I mean, I'm not so severely, disabled to the point where it doesn't prevent me from doing any of these fucking things. And neither does him, really, frankly, for a lot of fucking people I know. And that, I don't know what it is about this infantilization coddling bullshit, but it really annoys the fuck out of me. Because even with the little coddling that I got and shit, it's just like, how in the, like, it's like, how come I never had to, like, go for all this bullshit? And even if I did, it's like, where in the fuck would I have the money for any of these things that, these people have? It's like, where's the fucking money coming from? Mama? Papa? Like, like a disability check or something? Like, where's it come from? Because, like, I mean, it's like, because it seems like they want to have these things and improve themselves on their own lives and all this other shit. Maybe have, a little money when it comes to insurance to cover certain medical problems they may be having that are debilitating shit, but never want to take the fucking step forward to actually do anything worth a fuck about it. It's like, where's the, like, like, how am I supposed to, as someone who's, like, busting my ass to get where I'm at right now? How's that, like, like, how's making every little excuse under the sun and not doing fucking anything to at least, try to deal with that shit? Gonna get, some sort of sympathy from me. Because I've had to do a lot, to get to where I'm at. So I think it's a little bullshit when there's just like this constant, like kind of coddling to this type of thing when it's not something I've had to deal with, and or especially in the sense of like being able to just like coastly ride on it. because even with it there, because it's not like I wasn't coddled to a certain extent, but it's like there ain't no fucking way I could coast on that shit. So how the fuck are these people? Definitely just gets really fucking annoying for me. Of course, dog's locked himself in the lunchroom again. At least, you know, staying inside this time. Fucking little ninja dog. Fucking ninja doggo. Just a goof. Let's see what little things I have for tube. Well, I'm saying, you know, 40-year-old dating a 25-year-old weird. It's just a random poll. I'd say no, but it just depends on the circumstances. And honestly, they're all adults, so why the fuck does it really matter? 25-year-old is an adult. 40-year-old is an adult who cares? I mean, my parents have like an 11 age like year difference, or like a 10-year age difference between those two. Okay, so it's just like I don't really see a big deal when it comes to like an age gap like that. Now, like a fucking, you know, like 6-year-old and like, you know, 19-year-old or something. Yeah, that would definitely be a little sus. I mean, I think it's a gray area with these things, and I don't. And at least specifically a 40-year-old dating a 25-year-old. I don't really necessarily see that as inherently weird. $25-year-old dating, 40-year-old dating 25-year-old angry. 25-year-old dating a 40-year-old happy face. Damn. I always like to peruse comments on some of these because every now and then there's a couple funny ones. Oh, looks like Paul's on. Little Paul Ziege. What could he be doing at this late stature of night? Yeah, there ain't really too much else on, too. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna pull out and just be alive. Tune in on him. What's he doing over here?
Open the borders. Abolish the borders. You want to hear some based shit?
So I already did.
Borders.
Perfect timing?
Borders are imaginary lines on a map meant to enforce political hegemony over a region of the fucking world that nobody has ownership over.
True.
Tear down all the fucking borders and let's fucking
Based.
join hands, brothers and sisters, and solve these problems that face us, and hopefully create a better future for our children. How about that shit? How about we don't let... And you know what the fucked up thing about borders is, too? A lot of times, the borders in your country, right? The borders in your country were drawn by some fucking dude back in, like, the 1300s. Because he wanted extra land here, and he didn't want land there. You know what I mean? Like, why the fuck are we still worshiping that? And let this play out. This is anti-nationalist fucking propaganda. I'm letting you know right up front. Stop worshiping the flag, bro. The flag represents those borders. The flag represents that old fucking hegemony. The king, the aristocrat, the parliamentarian, the president. These people don't love you. They don't represent you. They're not about you. You are not where your fucking mother squatted down and shot you out. okay?
I love one of the comments. Lol, hippie bullshit.
You're not that. Lol.
Oh.
Lol, hippie bullshit. Right. See? It makes people mad.
It gets people all butthurt.
Joining hands on this planet and tearing down the very things that we kill each other over, borders, land disputes, fucking
resource management.
The thought of that makes people fucking repelled.
I love that all caps. Open your car door in your house and have open borders in. See how you like it. It's like, oh my fucking god. Dude, the weird logic jump hoop bullshit that people do over this is so funny. As if, like, my own personal keep, is the same as a fucking, like, country.
Join hands. Start a love train. A love train.
A love train. 6.
Thinking about the draft coming for 18 to 26-year-olds. It's going to suck.
Good thing I don't have to worry about it.
There's two forces at the end of the day, good and evil.
But it's still bullshit and shouldn't be a thing.
Okay, Professor X. I picked a side. My side is I side with human beings. And in fact, I side with very particular giant majority of human beings. I side with working families. I side with the poor, the indigent, and the least among us. Not a Christian, not an atheist. But I think Jesus had it right. The least shall be first, and the first shall be
last.
The meek shall inherit the earth. I believe that is true.
I agree to those ideas.
That's true.
Especially when it comes, to like fundamental elements about trying to rise the common man up against, those that oppress them. I mean, that kind of is like goes right in the hand in hand to that idea.
It's not a matter of pride. They say the meek are gonna get it. You know that book doesn't lie. Don't they say the meek are gonna get what's coming to them by and by.
That's always a good song.
Oh, let me tell you guys something, man. I got called a hippie just now. Let me show you what a hippie looks like, because I am a fucking hippie, dude. You called it. Let me tell you what a hippie looks like. I'll tell you guys some shit.
Oh shit, we got a hippie telling us some shit right hippie dippy bullshit.
Yeah, you can laugh at me, call me a fucking hippie, call me what you want. I need it. Let me spark up. This must be said.
Shit.
You didn't strike a nerve. I mean, you struck a nerve to make me want to say some more hippie shit. You're right about me, though. I am a fucking hippie. Wearing a tie-dye Pink Floyd shirt, bro. I look like I smell like weed. I'm a hippie.
That straight up is some hippie shit right there. I mean, if it wasn't for the shirt that I'm wearing, I would definitely look like a hippie too. But, I mean, I call myself one, but I don't look like one right now.
To love people.
Really? Oh my god, I never knew it was alright to love people. I thought that was actually a bad thing.
Even you, Laverne. Even you. It's okay to love people.
Bullshit.
You don't even have to like a person to love that person.
That is some voodoo nonsense, I tell you what, dear son.
Let me tell you why. Because sometimes it doesn't feel okay. Right? Sometimes it hurts. Sometimes your heart breaks for people. My heart breaks every single fucking day for the suffering I know is going on this planet. I drive by it here in California. Anytime I travel, go through LA, go through the Bay, I look at 10 cities. I look at desperate people baking in the fucking sun, and I just want to die for them. I really do. And that's okay. It's okay to hurt for people. And it's okay to be vulnerable for people, like I'm being now. Like, I'm talking about a thing that, dude, fucking, this would have been cool. This would have been called, I would have been called gay 11 Ways from Sunday in the 90s, and there's probably people holding it back now.
Gay.
But I just want you to hear it. It is okay
to be decay.
To love people.
Oh, and that too, obviously.
I don't mean in love. I'm talking about...
Though, honestly, I mean, he is right. Because I will, like, see, the same type of shit here in Portland. And, it's the same thing for me. And while there's, like, a lot of people that will, like, legitimately, frankly, say some kind of heinous fucking shit about, people like that, I still look at them like, well, I mean, it's like, they're still my, brethren. They're still, like, brother or sister. They're still my fellow man. Like, how could I, like, just, look at them with, like, utter disdain, as, like, a sense of humanity.
Yeah. It's okay for your heart to
just because they
for
fuck
a
up.
Group of people who you don't agree with. It's okay for your heart to break for a group of people who have a different religion or skin tone or country of origin or culture from you. I'm an Aries, not that that matters, but I'm an Aries, yeah. April Fool's Day. So you can love. Are you saying what you're preaching? I try to, yeah. My heart breaks for the world. My heart breaks for Palestine right now. Okay? My heart breaks for the mothers huddled in tents listening to the explosions and wondering what day it's going to be that an Israeli mob rips her tent open and kills her baby. Okay? My heart breaks. My heart breaks for it.
Chris, about the rat problem, the rat comes running right up here at the door, looking at me.
Yeah, and over.
He took off here, then he came back again, and ran somewhere and headed back there. And get that spill
my heart breaks for the people of Darfur.
That's like there's a
right on the edge of the fridge, and you
okay. There's a fucking okay. For one, like that was literally on you for that spill anyway. And for two, it's already dealt with. Literally exploding over like the tiniest little like 1 inch by 1 inch fucking pile. Like, good lord.
Into their very independent,
fucking drama queen,
representative liberal democracy back in the fucking 50s and late 50s.
Oh my god. Oh my fucking god.
Brutal, oppressive.
Fucking make more excuses. Fucking bitch.
My heart breaks for the people of Afghanistan who we left to the tender mercies of the fucking Taliban.
Frank Lard don't break for his dumb fuck ass.
After we told them that if they joined us,
fucking excuse making faggot,
them and we would help them secure their country. My heart breaks for the people of Iraq, who we mercilessly bombed and slaughtered for years, multiple times. And
at least for me, I think it was why I'm definitely not like, the biggest fucking like hippy dippy guys, because like, my heart, while it does like, break for, those that hurt or, and shit, like the ones who commit that type of shit or just like, make excuse for every fucking thing to not even like remotely put themselves up. It's just like, like, at that point, it's like, it really can't, like, into a certain degree. Like, where, you have, like, the IDF, for example, and shit, just, like, utterly marking fucking civilians left and right. It's like, my heart don't break for those fucking people. Like, if anything, my heart breaks that they're still around committing these fucking heinous acts. Like, so, it's like, how could my heart break for, folks like that? Like, I mean, that's just, like, fundamentally the whole, like, core of the issue, where it's just, like, I mean, I guess maybe for myself, but it's just like for me, it's just like, there's already enough thing going on. I can't like, like bleed that out, so to speak, for literally every individual. And frankly, most, where there is a good chunk of these type of people that do commit these fucking acts.
Do a good job of moving stuff around so I can...
My heart breaks for the people of the Ukraine who are being invaded and conscripted and thrown into a fucking trench to die. My heart breaks for the people of Russia who are watching their sons and their daughters, their mothers and their fathers, their husbands and their wives march to the front lines of that very war and thrown in that very same trench. My heart breaks.
Literally has to fucking still say like some fucking word about it. Like, Jesus Christ.
We're struggling, and teetering on the edge of a breakdown because they have to work 3 jobs and they have 2 kids and they don't know how they're going to be fed for the next week, and they feel alone and abandoned. My heart breaks for the people here in this country that are living in tents, that are living in lean-tos, that are sleeping under a tree in a park tonight. My heart breaks for the people in this world, the world over, that are living that same way. That subsistence existence, that existence that exists only at night and only at the edges of society, and is done very cautiously and very carefully. Because the more notice you draw to yourself, the more likely it is that somebody will harass you, harangue you, or victimize you. My heart breaks for those people. My heart breaks for the children of this world. Some of them starving to death. Starving. Absolutely starving to death for various reasons. Famine, war, pestilence, plague. The ignorance that is being displayed by the generations that are coming up behind me makes my heart break for them. You know, when I look at the functional illiteracy numbers that come out of our government, that come out of our Department of Education here in the United States, I'm fucking floored.
I mean, that shit fucking, like, honestly, it's absolutely fucking mind-boggling.
42% of children or higher are illiterate after they graduate high school. They can barely sound out words. They can't do reading comprehension. They can't read subtext. They can't write. Yeah, my heart breaks. And it's okay to love people. And it's okay to have a big, giant, broken heart. How about that for some hippie shit? Stick that in your pipe and smoke it. It's okay to realize that every man is your brother and every woman is your sister. Damn, thank God I live in Indiana. The reason that California is lipping full of homeless people is because it's one of the only states that has any viable safety net for those people. I'd be willing to bet if you walked the tent cities, Zara, you'd find a bunch of people from Indiana who rode the road.
I mean, I definitely know that, like, you know, there are, because, I mean, even with some of the homeless people out here, I mean, there are social services, at least mostly in Portland and Oregon as well, but, you know, for homeless folk, you know, as well, that is bare as fucking minimal, probably nowhere near as much as California, to be honest. But, I mean, it's kind of the same thing here, and yeah, there are definitely people from, like, fucking Indiana that, like, will come out here and shit. I mean, there's a lot of people that will come from places like Pennsylvania, fucking New York, Jersey, Virginia, fucking, like, all over the place, you know, coming down from the, you know, to the West Coast, whether Oregon, California, Washington.
Came here for a chance at getting a fucking place in a shelter, getting a hot meal every day. People never talk about that. You think that just homeless people don't exist in Georgia?
They exist in many places, all over the country.
They come here. That's why California is overfull with the indigent and homeless. They come here because it's not great, but there's a safety net here on the West Coast. There's a little bit of compassion for homeless people. There are shelters. There are food banks. There are government programs that subsidize meals and clean needle programs and shit. That shit doesn't exist in fucking Georgia.
Barely exists in Oregon. And there's still like this hardcore liberal NIMBY mentality, which I honestly think is kind of like a leftover of like this weird, like kind of like white flight bullshit, you know, that happened, you know, with Southerners coming over here. Like, because Portland especially has been known to be pretty fucking racist for a while and for quite a time. And it's just like, and still frankly kind of is. And it's just like, I mean, and you have all like this whole fucking like, you know, this whole element of, you know, just like NIMBY, like, oh, well, I don't want, you know, the riffraff in my backyard. That for the longest time basically just meant black people and Latino folk and shit. But now it's kind of expanded more into just like homeless people in general, on top of all that. You know, because they don't want like, you know, like the riffraff, you know, mucking up the beautiful section little neighborhood with my green Bermuda.
You fucking ride the rails, you walk, you fucking thumb, you fucking, you know, hitchhike. You scrounge around for money until you can afford a fucking bus ticket. You come here. Yep, the weather is good here, especially on the coast. That's why our coast is packed with homeless people, because they don't freeze in the winter and they don't fry in the summer.
Definitely a lot more temperate.
That nobody falls through the cracks ever in Arizona. They just can't survive there. They come here. Okay?
And if they can't, they usually do fry up there.
No safety net in Texas. Go to Texas fucking cities. You might see a homeless person here and there, but I guarantee you ain't seeing no tent cities. You want to know why? Because them fucking hillbilly Texas cops would round that fucking tent city up in the middle of the night so quick and ship your ass to the border.
Yep. I've seen, homeless people in places like in Dallas, but they're not like full-on tent cities. Like, you might see like 2 at a time at most. Reason why is because them hillbilly yokel fucking cops will just straight up like, arrest them or just like, ship them off somewhere else outside the fucking border of the city and tell them to get lost. And get fucked. Point,
right? Where do you think all the people that fall through the cracks in Texas come? They come north. They come to California. And they huddle on the coast because at least there's a breeze in their face.
And it gets some social services.
Another place that's got pretty profound homeless people problem. And there is a little bit of a safety net in New York. Soup kitchens and shelters, etc. Social money spent. So yeah. If you have compassion for homeless people, and that's sad that it's this way, if your state has any level of compassion, no matter how small, for homeless people from all over the place would be stupid not to come here.
Yeah.
Cali is the Jesus of the U.S. No joke, Zeke. People don't realize it. If Cali decided to
stop, I'll agree too.
Like if we decided like, hey, you know what, we secede from the Union, we'd be fine and you'd be fucked. Do you know how much of the South is dependent on California's fucking tax dollars?
A majority of it. Like a good chunk of the South relies on like California and a lot of these more liberal liberal blue states to fucking back them up. Which I wonder why.
In Vermont, there's not enough housing because investors. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Emir Tyre Japora, your huddled masses yearning to breathe free. Yep. Your Tyre Japora. Your huddled masses yearning to breathe free.
Something that actually used to mean something.
Something about the tempest-tossed refuse of your teeming shores. Send these, your something to me. I hold my lamp beside the golden door. Yeah. Something. I don't know all the words to it, but that's close. I got close.
It's pretty close to it.
I'd love to live out there in the future. Yeah, I'm moving to a beautiful, beautiful place soon. The place I'm in now is kind of in the middle of a valley that's filled with smoke and shit. And
I wonder if he's moving to like Northern California on the West Coast, or if he's moving to like Southern Oregon on the West Coast, somewhere like Gold Beach. I have a feeling he's probably moving somewhere out there.
So it is a place with big, beautiful trees and mountain paths.
And the only like region, at least on the West Coast, I could think of that would be that is basically pretty much like 90% of the Oregon coast, and like most of Northern California's coast. So, and narrows like where he's going down really fucking quickly, considering that he's not really leaving, but might, California. So that basically implies that he's probably going near the border of California, probably near Oregon. Or in Oregon.
Beautiful strand of beach that's just deserted 9 times out of 10. And
not Gold Beach, because that's more of a tourist town, so maybe a smaller town outside of it. Definitely plenty of them. In fact, honestly, there's a lot of those coastal towns that are actually pretty small and like kind of hidden away in between like bigger places like Seaside, Newport, Lincoln City.
Baker Bakersfield, dude. I'm gonna be so far from fucking Bakersfield, Zeke. I got to go.
The Bakersfield is a fucking nightmare, dude. I would not want to be there. I've heard enough about Bakersfield to be like, it just sounds like an apocalyptic wasteland. It's like, hell no. Hell no, that shit.
I hate to say it, stay in my home state of Missouri. Yeah, I mean, I understand your dilemmas. I get it.
Oh, good old Missouri.
Yeah, it's the cheapest place. Yeah, I'm telling you, man. You know what? It's cool. I understand, man. You got to make your own way. But I'm just telling you, if you want to come here, you're young, you're not tied down with family, like you don't have children yet. Now's the time. You come here, you hustle, you get 2 jobs, you live in a suburb somewhere, and you save up money. You learn how to hustle in California. You get yourself a fucking side gig. You know what I mean? Like, you're young now. Like, I'd love to live there someday, bro. Once you're established and you got kids in school and shit, you ain't gonna fucking pick up stakes and do it. If you're young, it's now or never.
That's true.
True facts.
Yep.
The older you get, the longer you stay at a place, the more you get used to it, the more roots you put down in it, the less likely you are to ever do any fucking fantasy moving. But if you're young, now's the time to save up as much money as you can.
And honestly, luckily for me, I think, if I were to move, it would probably just be outside of Portland more than anything. I mean, I love Oregon too much. I love the PNW too much. But at the same time, it's just like, I wouldn't mind necessarily kind of moving around a little bit, but I still want to be around here.
Get your ass to California. Or wherever it is you want to go, I ain't saying that it has to be California.
This little fucker, dude.
I don't have kids. I am married, though. Well, yeah, that is a thing. About $2,000 right now. I mean, whatever you got, right?
Where are you?
Stack your paper.
Little fuck.
Talk to your wife. And make a plan before you guys fucking spit out a
Dude,
litter.
this fucking rat, bro. What are you getting into, you little shit?
I'm not even kidding, though. Like, you guys think it gets easier? Like, take it from me, bro. And I'm not in the best shape, so I'm not saying you're going to feel like exactly like me when you're my age, but let me speak you a little truth. Bro, it is not as easy to do shit. Point blank. Dude, I'm a fat dude, but dude, I worked hard through my 20s and 30s, and it was easy. I could lift shit. I could run around all fucking day, sweat my ass off and not care, sleep good at night, wake up the next day, do it all over again, party at night. Fucking, I did all that shit, bro.
And fuck. Just kind of makes me glad that a lot of stuff that I'm, dealing with now is at least, fucking happening at least with my age concurrently. Because, if I was in like my late 30s or 40s, something like that, I'd probably feel like I wouldn't be able to do it as well.
I think that energy lasts
especially considering, like the fucking condition of my pops and stuff, considering how little he took care of himself.
You think that ability to adapt lasts forever? You think you're gonna want to be fucking moving in with a bunch of roommates at 50? Hell fucking no, bro. So here's the deal. If you're one of these people, and I feel like everybody is one of these people, so just listen up. You ain't gotta do it. If you're young right now, there is not going to be a better time in your life than now to do a big fucking move and change your life. I'm in Missouri, I'm in Kentucky, I'm in Kansas, I'm in fucking Florida, and I fucking hate...
This fucking rat is going to try and make his way over here past this fucking garbage bin. Dude, he's going to fucking, pop over here eventually.
And I want to go out west, or I want to go to New York City, I want to go to Canada, whatever it is, right?
Oh my god, Sam. Oh my god, I saw the little fucker over here. this fuck? I can literally, I saw it. What the fuck? What the fuck? Dude. Chunk, dude. A fucking chunk. He's so big, he's like being, dude, he got swole, dude. I think he's a muscle man. I think like the high protein and Sukatsu that this little fuck has been taking has just made him swole. Fucking climbing shit. Fucking looking like a big chunk of a Hulk of a rat, dude. Oh, dude, I think I just accidentally, unintentionally, just like Sigma grind set this rat, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. I think I accidentally did a Sigma grind set for this rat. This rat has been on the Sigma grind set and now he's flexing. That's what's going on. Mickey the rat is on the Sigma grind set and flexing, dude. Bruh. What the fuck? This little turd, bro. I got nothing. I really, outside of that trap over there, I got nothing better to do, I guess. Fuck. Just hope it gets in there, I guess. Fucking Sigma grind set swole ass motherfucker. Jesus.
Dude. This tendency to blame people for their own pain is comforting in a twisted way. It allows us to close up our hearts and ignore the suffering of others. Like, what are you talking about? Blame other. Oh, you're talking about like the. I think you're talking about the homelessness thing, right? Is that what you did? Fuck yeah. When I was 18, dude, I got kicked out of my house, basically. I was told, like, hey, move out. So I did. I moved to a state I'd never even been to, Arizona. I lived in Phoenix, not Scottsdale. I lived in Phoenix, Chandler, Tempe, and Mesa for a couple of years, 2 years and change. Then I bounced back to where I was born, bought a condo at 21 years old, lived there for about 8 years, got married, got divorced at 35, moved to Texas, another state I'd never been to, lived there for a couple years, moved to Ohio, lived there for 6 months, fuck that place, Texas. I mean,
fuck, dude, low-key though, fuck Ohio.
I didn't move to Ohio, I just lived there for 6 months or so. Was in Texas, moved to Washington.
I was technically moving there for a little bit.
State, lived in Bellevue, Washington, was like fucking beautiful. Then moved from Washington State to Louisiana, moved around the fucking North Shore of Louisiana, North Shore of New Orleans, and then moved back here to where I was born. And now I'm moving to an undisclosed location, and it's looking like it might be in a month or two.
Hell yeah. And near a beach.
He's so fluffy. He's so puffy. Why did you not like Ohio? I had a moment in Ohio that when I realized that I can't live here.
Uh-oh.
And so I grew up in a valley in California where there's no horizon that I can look at where, as long as it's not hazy, I can't see mountain. I live in the shadow of the Sierra Nevada mountain range. I live in the shadow of the coastal range in California. I'm nestled between two mountain ranges. Flat, don't do it for me. I grew up in a foothill area. So there's graduating elevation to the land that I'm living on, and it's hilly, and it's got features. It's like rolling land, right?
Sounds like where I live.
Driving between Columbus and Toledo, I looked up from my phone and looked around because we were out of the city, and I looked to the right and I could see all the way to the fucking horizon, and it was just flat.
Oh.
And I was like, oh shit. I looked to the left all the way to the horizon, and it was flat. I looked behind me, flat. Forward, flat. And I kind of had a panicky feeling. I was like, there's nothing here. We're just in...
Dude, I kind of hate that too. Where you could literally just look around and you're on this flat plane and it's just fuck all nothing. Dude, I hate that shit. Even in the Willamette Valley, the Willamette Valley spreads out pretty wide in the Central Valley area, but you can still see the Coastal Mountain Range or the Cascade Mountain Range on either end. And even then, there's still like foothills in between, that are scattered throughout the valley as well. So there's always like little bumps, ridges, little things around. And even then, it's still kind of like a little bit of a foothill region. I mean, it's just a lot of it's really nice and flat and super super wet and fertile to where it's really great for farmland and shit. So there's just a lot of farms out there in between a lot of these little foothills and little small miniature little like mountain bumps that kind of stick out in between the valley and different places. It's really cool.
Kind of fucking negative zone where like every feature has been stamped out of the earth. And I realized I'd been staying in Ohio for a while at that point. I was like, I got to get back to Texas. This is bullshit.
It's bullshit.
And actually, not like maybe a month after that, my ass was gone. I rented a car, drove it from Ohio to Texas, which that was a fucking adventure. Talk about fiddle-dee-dee through the fucking deep south. Holy shit, that was a fucking nightmare trip. I never want to do that again.
Oh my god.
You have to swing like west.
A little bit, because you can't go, you don't want to be in the mountains. So you swing a little bit west, and then you diddle your way down as you go west. And you just go through like Nothing Town, Tennessee, and fucking, I actually got to go through Nashville, which was kind of nice. That town looked kind of cool. I don't know. I wasn't super impressed, but it had like water going through it. That's chill.
Yeah.
But yeah, you just go right through like Georgia, Nashville, fucking just like all the southern states. There's like Rust Belt states where the cops are all fucking yokels. And the speed limits are all fucking wildly different. And the road quality changes like 15 times a minute.
Oh my god.
That's why I'm saying, babe.
Really enough, my little town's kind of gotten like that because there are like different chunks of infrastructure that has been like modernized and gotten way better. But oh my god, there's still so many different little chunks of like the infrastructure that are just like been there since well before I was even a boy. Yeah, before I was even born, that's just a fucking nightmare, dude. And it's just like filled with potholes, old patches that have been there since like 04 or some shit. It's just like, oh my god. We're gonna revitalize all the roads around it. Can we do all of them, please? Like, ugh. Dude, the weird, like, every, like, couple blocks on every 15 minutes of, like, potholes. Nice and smooth. Potholes. It's like, ugh.
We ever get to the point where we're, like, talking about,
fuel for these?
Butane?
Yeah.
I haven't gotten any in a long time, but I know where to get some. Doesn't cost.
That's right. I found these in Robert's room, and I'm having suddenly... We're being overrun by fleas, and we have a much better successful kill rate on the fleas than the dick.
I'm aware of that.
They also work really good when you're...
We're gonna have to talk about, like, our exclusion.
Yeah, this fucking rat's starting to drive me nuts a little bit with that.
Yeah, I'm wondering, okay...
I saw this dude. I think, honestly, if the dog food, I think I made this rat unironically go for a Jim Bro Sigma grind set thing, because this troll fuck was climbing up this and stared at me like, sup, bro? And I'm like, I can actually see muscle tone on you. I'm like, oh, fuck. I was kind of like, bro, did I make you swole unintentionally? It's like, oh, fuck, dude. He's kind of a swole boy. I'm like... Man, Mickey the Rat ain't no, like, mafia little slick bitch. He's like a big Sigma gym bro. It's like, what the fuck?
A big rat nest there, and one there, and it's just like...
Well, I don't think it...
Is there's a bunch of, like, a towel, or... One person's probably going to be pissed I threw it out, but it's chewed up into a rat nest.
Well, I mean, it's a towel. We'll just grab more towels. Big whoop.
Not a towel, but it was like a fancy...
Oh, that might have been like, I think, a wolf bunny that used to be Brandon's, I think.
Well, it's the rats now. Well, it's at the dump.
Well, yeah, I mean...
I'm just like, okay, pull it out of the critter... Yeah,
I can hear the little fucker right now, being a little swole gym bro, probably lifting fucking dumbbells right now, like...
Yeah,
like little man, like makeshift rat dumbbells, just like, oh, I gotta get swole. Hear him? Hold on, you hear him?
Cleaning out.
Shush. Shut up. Do you hear him? Shut up. Do you hear him? Hold on. Shut. Do you hear him? Just give him
They're
it.
everywhere.
No, it's just to him now. The other one left. Like, there's a little hole in that little screen where jumped out. Like, Mickey's back to the single one now. He's the one bitch that long hauled it.
If you see one, you got me.
Yeah, I know. It's not like I don't know that. I know a lot of them are probably in the crawl space.
And I know it's because I've been cleaning up all this crap. I'm getting mugged by fleas, literally. I just had like 4 or 5 of them.
Well, probably just because, like, we haven't been in those areas in a long fuck time, so they've been able to nest there for a while. I'm not talking about rats, I'm talking about the fleas in that case. Because, they'll find every nook and little fucking cranny, and if, and if they're in the high traffic areas, then they're sure shit in the low traffic areas, too. Yes, those little fuckers could jump like 10 feet, dude.
Out all this stuff, and thinking, that's, maybe the police are like, because they could sit there and go dormant forever, so maybe it's because the fleas have been hiding.
Well, especially
in my room,
if you want something that will help,
I think they're on my pillows, but I think that's because Curly's come out and got a bunch of.
You want to know a good tactic on? Well, you want to know a good tactic on a deal from lavender and lemon zest water. I shit you fucking not. Get like some lavender oil extract, then like some lemon zest. Mix that up with like some water, like, because fleas hate the fuck out of lavender, and obviously lemon zest is kind of acidic, so they don't like that either. Because from what I understand, like, that shit is a repellent. So
I found some lavender stuff. Well, I hate smelling.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Maybe like lavender oil, like lavender extract oil or something like that, or maybe like a lavender essence oil of some sort, because that isn't like artificial stuff. It's actually like the extract of the lavender, so.
Yeah, lots of perfume smells will just.
That's what I'm saying, if you got like a lavender.
I can't deal with.
Well, that's what I'm saying with like lavender extract and lemon zest, mix it up with water, like that would actually help, because it's not, you're not meant to like have like a gigantic fucking literal pure lavender dose, like sprawled everywhere, but enough of it because of the pheromones of the lavender is a repellent for fleas and shit. So, and really for a lot of bugs. I mean,
most smells I can deal with, but if they come in a spray can.
Well, this is something that you make on your own. You just get like a little spray ball and just mix it up. Yeah.
If I could mix the shit up now.
And also, from what I found out, they also like Dawn soap apparently. So if you got like a little bowl of Dawn soap, because also it is animal and pet friendly too, a little bit. If you put a little bit in water, mix it up, and just let it sit, and maybe put like sticky tape around it. From what I understand, that's also a good trick, because they'll want to jump in the bowl, because I guess for some reason they're attracted to something that's in the Dawn soap that they like, which I'm assuming is probably the more like, like sweet scent softener thing. It's probably in it or something. There's like a compound in there that they are attracted to. So from what I've heard, that's a good idea. Get like a little bowl, like, because.
I've also heard like a deep thing of water where they can't.
Well, yeah, like a deep bowl. You want to get like a deep dish bowl.
Water, I've always, back in my time, it was like mice. So they said, like about that far, and they'll fall in and drown. But these rats are probably.
Dude, I know they could jump that high. I tried to catch him that last year around this time, and that little fucker, I almost had him in my hand, and then he went eep, and just like jumped like this fucking high and like went over my shoulder. I sort of fucking ran off.
Oh yeah,
and that was before this little fuck got swole. Like, this dude could probably jump like to the fucking ceiling if he could. I don't trust this. I don't even know, bro. This fucker is like got some muscle tone now. It's actually kind of a little scary. You could probably beat my ass.
They're not little anymore.
I know.
When I see them in the past, they're like that long, little cute little fluff balls with the tail. That would bring them in and be playing with.
Well, those would be the mice. I mean, I'll still see.
It was a baby rat.
Well, yeah, babies. Well, yeah, because we need another.
I looked at him just like.
We need another bandit.
Like a little bit larger.
Do you notice that is kind of? Do you notice that we've had this problem since Bandit's been gone?
Yeah.
So we need another bandit. We just need.
I know.
I don't give a fuck what literally anyone else says. We just need to get another bandit. Like, I mean, well, not another bandit, but like, cause holy shit. Because Zukov will just probably befriend the rat and be like, "You're my buddy, right?" I mean, look at his little ass. I mean, this goofball little nub. Dork.
I I love the American Chinese. And when I moved out here, I had Pet Me, which looked just like Bandit. Only he wasn't he was a seal point, not a snowshoe. So he had black feet.
Yeah.
That's about the only difference. They looked exactly the same, only he didn't have the white on his snout or his feet.
Yeah.
Like Bandit did. Bandit's a snowshoe. I love them. They are the most personable, friendly,
and loyal little shits too.
Yeah, loyal, and they're like your pet, not like a cat. Like a pet, you could play with them for a while, or whatever. Bandit was like always like right there. He's there looking,
I know.
You know he wants something. You look up and just like, hey.
And also, there's like
got his name because that's a warning. You pet him.
That's kind of why I have that patch on Zukov's vest, because kind of he's actually chilled out about that a little bit, but like he used to be like, oh, I want to be everyone's friend, but not as much anymore. He's actually kind of tempered down that a little bit, which honestly good. I actually been kind of wanting him to temper down on
that. I tried to let Curly in and out of the bedroom. The other day he came in and he went Kaz all over. He started, I'll sleep up here. I'm just like, okay, it's bugging me. He'd start like kneading on my head and stuff. Then he'd start humping on my head. Get up!
Well, you should have known he was going to be doing this shit. Why'd you let him be there? I would have moved him.
No, that's fine.
I would have, knowing his behavior, I would have moved his ass, honestly. Be like, look, I like you, but we're moving.
It's just like, okay, you went Kaz on my head the other day. After he's just like all up there being friendly, I petted him for a while, and then he tried to start humping my head, and say, okay, back off. And then he went all Taz after a while, and I went to sleep, and suddenly he went all Taz, and now there's fleas everywhere. I'm just, okay, you got the fleas out here, obviously. Or maybe not obviously, I might have dug up
They probably were from that old room.
Because I was bringing a bunch of shit out of the...
Yeah, honestly, knowing where this rat's been, I guarantee you they probably come from in here at this rate.
My bed and the wall, I'm trying to clean that shit out. Just like, okay, they might have been there. Then then I'm starting to think, the rats are bringing them in, because I started doing that. Then the rats started showing up after I dug up their nest. Yeah, I could tell there was a net. I pulled it out.
I know. You've already mentioned this. Like, it could...
Ugh.
Mentioned like it could gajillion fucking times already. Oh my god.
Yeah, these are pretty much out of field. They work very good on fleas.
Well, just buy some fucking butane.
3 out of 5.
Now you just smell in the fucking sewer all day. And then because people go there to get fucking shit drunk, they puke out on the fucking cobblestones and then it dries.
Ugh. Sounds like Norla.
You know what'll happen in New Orleans during a rainstorm?
I fucking knew it was Norla. I fucking knew that was Norla.
Float down the street, bro. The ground there.
Coffins? Dead. What the fuck?
People will see a fucking river running down the street, fucking coffin bobbing along, all dirty.
Oh my god, no shit.
Spits out the fucking dead. You can see it, dude. People have taken videos of it when it floods out down in NOLA. That's why they have to make crypts above ground, because if you try and bury somebody, they're going to be bobbling down the road, bro.
Dude, that's fucking kind of disturbing fucking shit. What the fuck?
See, this is what I'm talking about. Nobody ever tells the truth about New Orleans?
Dude, hold on. I gotta look that up right the fuck now. NOLA. Coffin. River. Oh my god. No, it's a thing, dude. Holy shit, it really is.
As fatal floods continue to...
Okay, well, this is due to flooding. Well, I guess this is due to a very exceptional circumstance, but... Wait, where's the coffins, though? Oh, there they are. Oh my god. What the fuck, dude? Bruh, dude, what the fuck? So I guess this happened before.
Gang alley, bro. They're about to shiv you and take your wallet. You're just walking around with your I Heart NOLA shirt on and your fucking ball cap and your fanny pack. You're fucked, bro. You're a target. Don't go to New Orleans. Don't go to Louisiana. Take my advice. Don't go to the fucking South. It's not a fucking thing worth doing or seeing there. Period.
To be honest, that is kind of true.
You should do the same. Stand up, walk around.
To be honest, there is some truth to that. You know what? That actually is a good idea to do some stretches. I'll do the stand stretches. Why not? That's a good idea, isn't it? Oh, skibbity bop 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 like that says. Ooh, skibbity bop bop beep beep. Ooh, pop some shit right there. I'll tell you what. Ugh. Oh, that felt good. Damn. Ooh, skibbity. Oh, that should feel pretty nice right there, I'll tell you what. We got a little stretch game going down right there. Actually, fucking pop some shit, honestly, legit. That felt fucking, ooh. That felt fucking nice. You know what? I want to do like the one that I used to do back in marching band. That's a fun one. Ooh. Alright, that felt good. That felt good. Nice. Oh, nice. Dude, fucking Streamlabs has been a fucking bitch lately with this shit. Like, jeez, dude, Streamlabs needs to get a fucking grip on this shit. This is annoying. God damn, I was just wanting to try and do a little thing here real quick, but then that bullshit happened. Hey. Good lord. Goodness fucking gracious, if I do say so myself. Doing this real quick here, at least before I get going. Oops. Doop, there we go. Just wanted to do that. Jesus. God damn.
Arms.
I wanted to do just one little
your
thing.
Chest,
Fuck.
Abs, and your brain.
God damn, Streamlabs. What the fuck?
The South is ass, though. I'm not taking that back. I'm just saying my focus was starting to get real fucking nasty. Telling too much truth.
Especially that bunk ass Norla fucking having coffins floating down river and shit.
I'm finding that out, man. The better I get at it, the more complex and flexible I'm able to do the yoga poses and stuff, and the strength, the implied resistance poses and stuff that I do.
Where'd it go?
The better I get at them, the more beneficial they are, right? I know You've shown us before, but you should teach us again. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe one of these days I'll do it.
Right,
I just don't. I don't.
Well, let's just kind of respond to what it was. Because can't even resubscribe. That is so weird that YouTube does that. That is so strange.
These days I'll do it. I just don't. I don't like the idea because I watched that video.
Ooh,
I look goofy.
that's a good movie.
I know it's goofy looking. I'm a big fat guy and I'm trying to do yoga poses and stretches and stuff. But like, oh my god, it feels so good.
Who's watching some Ratatouille? Dude, that's a good movie, bro. That's a good fucking movie. I will admit, I like that movie. So I won't say it's like the ultimate, like one of the top like 10 favorites, but I'd say it's at least a top 50 for me. Maybe I don't know, top 30, maybe.
It's so good, you know. So I don't really like being.
That's a good film. I like it.
But I am getting better at it. Maybe I'll feel better.
Oh fuck! There's a big mouth in here. Oh. Damn. Oh, there's a fat one.
No, I know.
Yeah, take a
you guys get
pistol real quick
because it's like cheap. Okay.
You stretch forward.
Dude, you know what song just popped in my head? Pooh Bear, Winnie the Pooh Bear, looking for fun, chasing some honeybees. Pooh Bear, I know he's out there. It's me and it's you, that silly old Winnie the Pooh. Why did that out of nowhere come into my fucking head? Bro, I haven't thought about that fucking song since I was a child, bro. What did see, that's what I'm thinking. I think I knocked something loose when I was stretching. Like I reset my brain too hard and like a fucking old ass memory just came crawling out of me. Why did Winnie the Pooh Bear do that to me, bro? I haven't thought about that song in fucking forever, bro. Dude, fucking Pooh? Pooh's back now all of a sudden in my 40s? Okay. Fair enough, Pooh Bear. How you doing? I haven't thought about you in fucking 25 years at least. You know, you still fat? You still getting stuck in the honey tree? You know? Is Eeyore still a fucking whiny little bitch? I don't know. Like, what? Pooh Bear, though? Yeah, my inner child is like, fucking let me out, bro. You're being too fucking... You're being too adult. Sing Pooh Bear. Alright. I indulged it. Sing Winnie the Pooh Bear. I go, okay. Alright, bud. TJ is Pooh. Yeah. TJ is Pooh. Scotty is definitely Rabbit. I'm probably Piglet or Eeyore. They would say I'm Eeyore. I used to be way more Eeyore. I don't think I'm much Eeyore anymore, but I still am a little bit Eeyore. So I'm probably Eeyore. Scotty definitely Rabbit. I'm either Eeyore or Piglet. I don't know. Pick one. Scotty definitely Rabbit. TJ definitely Pooh.
I think I'm a little bit of a mixture of Rabbit and Eeyore myself.
Think I'm Owl. Dude, I'm Eeyore, but I'm trying to be Owl.
Ooh. Yo, true though.
Smoke weed.
Dude, you know what? That actually, I think, is like what describes me. Got a little bit of the rabbit in me, mostly an Eeyore, but trying to be the owl. Yo, dude, that's some Winnie the Pooh philosophy right there. Shit. Damn. Dude, honestly, I got like some hand knitted thing, like this blanket somewhere of like, some OG Winnie the Pooh shit. Like, if I ever find it, I'm gonna have to like, whip that shit out if Winnie the Pooh comes up as a topic ever again. Cause oh my god, bro, dude, like that shit kept me warm so much as a kid growing up. So comfy.
Johnny, what do you think? If you had to take a guess, bro, gun to your head, does this dude smoke weed? What do you say? Hold on, I'll give you a good look.
He's smoking a J right now.
Silly old Winnie the Pooh.
Hell is smoking that J, and it's
Pooh
like, you smoke
Bear,
weed?
Winnie the Pooh Bear, looking for fun, chasing some honeybees. What a cute little fucking song, man. What a nice little thing. You know?
Oh my god, I saw that fucker again.
Pooh Bear.
Well, dude, this swole fuck is climbing the garage door? Bruh. This swole fuck, dude. What the fuck, bro? My boy is swole. Dude, my boy is swole. Like, when he jumps around and, like, uses, like, his, like, legs to jump around from place to place or whatever, dude, he's got some fucking force to it, dude.
Hi, I'm new. Hi. Welcome. We just chill here. So, it's probably a little different from the other lives that you're bouncing through, but we try and keep it mellow. We try and keep it chill. We try and keep it fun. But I'm relaxing. I'm hoping you're doing the same.
Quick pit stop.
Oh,
well, hey, what's up, man? Dude, yo, Venom, quick little update about Mickey the Rat, bro. I think I accidentally made him swole. I think I made Mickey the Rat a gym, bro. I'm not kidding. So, this little fuck, usually his main diet has been, like, some of the kibble for my dog, being in here. And now that he's all, like, like now that he's kind of, like, built up his, like, I don't know, like his chi or some shit. I don't fucking know, dude. But now he's just kind of flexing. Now that it's like the new year, he's like, all right, what's up, bitch? He went from like, I'm making the rat, to be like, I'm making the rat, motherfucker. Because, dude, I saw this motherfucker climbing this shelf, because it goes all the way down over here. I saw him climb the end of that fucker, and literally just like, what's up, bro? Like, this little fucker will, like, straight up just, like, sit there and stare at me now. Like, he's flexing, dude. Like, and just be like, so. And I straight saw, I'm not even kidding, bro. Like, this motherfucker straight up is, like, got muscle tone, bro. Dude, Mickey the Rat got muscle tone. He's a swole boy. My boy got swole over the winter, dude. It's just like, what the fuck, dude? Like, this rat got big. Like, his whole head is so small, but his body is, like, fucking, like, muscular. It's like, what the fuck? It's like, what the fuck happened, bro? He's got, like, a gym set over there somewhere where he's like, ooh, ooh. Might verse yourself into a relationship again? I've noticed. That's why I haven't, like, when he told me about, like, the antics you were into, I was like, you know what? I respect. I ain't gonna intrude on that. If I mean to either. Just make standard issue jokes. Well, honestly, man, you don't, like, that's kind of the key, isn't it? Don't try to, like, raise somebody up, just use your like your natural flair to to just do it. Make some jokes, crack jokes, just tell a story or two, just, I don't know, just stuff like that. I mean, there isn't really like an inherent key to it. You just kind of have to like, have no natural riz. Yeah, you do, because you quote unquote weren't even meaning to try it. You just were making standard jokes and being silly and a goofball. Like, dude, that's riz. That's a variation of riz. Like, honestly, like, I'm being serious. That is a variation of some riz. And that's some good shit. Like, if anything, it's a little bit more of a nicher form of riz where, like, honestly, I think works better than, just like, hey, what's up? I'm the confident gym bro guy. Oh, like, I don't really think that works as much as, like, a lot of dudes like to think, because it kind of ties into that whole, like, bullshit. But, like, I think, there are other elements in, like, subsects of riz where it's just, like, it works. If anything, it works way better. And a lot of it's just being natural. Like, just, like, even your, quirky elements of yourself, just, like, just let it out there, And, like, because if anything, more often than not, especially if you kind of, like, take it lightly about yourself, if anything, kind of have, like, a little tongue-in-cheek joke about yourself, on top of, like, other stuff, like, that usually tends to help as well, too. Like, there's a lot of elements and, like, things to it. I mean, it's a whole, it's like Pat Benatar, dude. Love is a battlefield. More guys said, my mental, I want to, because listening to emotional stuff moistens them up real quick. Wait, huh? Wait, hold on. These women just aren't treated right by other guys. I mean, yeah, I think that kind of plays a role to it. Because a lot of dudes are trying to get in the pants instead of just like, hey, I like you for being you. Let's hang out and talk. Like, because I think, honestly, that's a lot more of a healthier approach, more so than like, oh, I like her, let me fuck her. I mean, even like, honestly, fundamentally, let's just say hypothetically, that really is kind of like the, ooh, she really is attractive, I mean, at least see if there's like some other shit that sparks, like, oh, well, she's attractive. I wouldn't mind, whatever. But, she have a cool personality and she actually like someone we have common interests with. Let's talk with her. Yeah, really, honestly, even with that mentality in the best light, you still kind of have to go there and like talk with them and hang out with them as like, any other person, at least for a little bit, just to gauge on who they are. I mean, because if you just show up out of nowhere being like, hey there, pretty baby, like, yeah, she's probably going to slap you or get the pepper spray or immediately, like, want to leave. So it's like, no, yeah, it's like one of those no shit things at that point. Like, in that case, like, I mean, that's why you just want to just talk with them. Just talk with them like any other human being. Like, because they are. They're not like some unique alien race that was bestowed upon man and blessed by the gods, thousands of fucking years ago, They got the same, problems, interests, commonalities, fucking complaints, bullshit, stuff like that, like anybody other fucking person. With people I don't have a minimum like, however, catch 22. Well, I mean, yeah, so, like, if anything, it's easier for you to kind of, I guess, get that. I suppose, at least for you, it's kind of a preach to the choir kind of thing, right? So, but honestly, I do think there are a lot of guys that generally don't really get that. Because, look, I mean, there's definitely a lot of gals and dudes that I think are very attractive where I'm like, oh, I wouldn't mind hanging out with them for a little bit, spend a night, or something like that. But I still talk with them like a regular person because, like, if I really want to kind of get to that base, so to speak, like, I still have to, like, at least have some connection with them, at least on a baseline. Because I'm not really inherently against, like, a one-night stand thing, but I want at least to have a baseline connection, and be like, hey, how are you? I think you're kind of cute. I like your jacket, or I like your shirt, this or that, or whatever. I kind of want to talk to you for a little bit, What's your story, and even something simple as that, can be a very big door to open up about who that person is. You know what I mean? And if anything, just that simple curiosity, especially with like a very friendly manner that isn't inherently being like, I want to fuck. it's just complimenting some basic thing about them, maybe about their fashion, or maybe like, hey, your hair's really cool, or something like that, or I've been noticing your tattoos, I think they're really cool. What's the story about them? Because those are legit, innocent, questions, and if anything, at the very minimal, you get a friendship, or at least, get acquaintance out of that, and if that is the goal to get into bed, so to speak, maybe not that night, but eventually, maybe might, but you have to at least just treat it like a casual conversation at the very get-go at the start. Because, like, if you kind of go basically with the vibe of, like, I'm gonna fuck you, like, they're not, and they, by, like, whoever you're trying to approach and flirt with, like, they're not gonna want to be near that. They're gonna be like, if that is, like, the very, like, get-go fucking thing. At least when it comes to, like, hanging out with someone at the bar, or checking somebody out at, like, some gathering or an event, or at a concert, like, in these different venues. Obviously, there's exceptions, because there's, like, dating apps, and there's obviously, like, certain places where it's, like, a very hyper sex positive place where, you're just kind of implied that, like, hey, people might flirt with you pretty much off the bat because they think you're attractive because they're looking to fuck, kind of thing, kind of shit. So it's not like there aren't spaces for that. But honestly, if anything, maybe that's just what some of these dudes need. It's like, go to the spaces where it's like, obviously people are kind of hella down to fuck. Because there are, like, places like in PDX, like this one called The Sanctuary, that is like a sex club / sex bar. It's like, it's not like you can't just fuck on, like, right in the open there, but they do have different little private areas, and also it's like a quick place to connect and shit with other people and go back to their places, stuff like that. It's just like, they're, depending on where you are, obviously, I'm sure, like, some small yokel town ain't got shit like this, but, like some bigger city, like, like Portland, especially, or Seattle, like, especially a lot of cities on the West Coast or East Coast, but places in the South or anywhere like that, like Nashville, Atlanta, NOLA, like, yeah, they got them. You probably got to kind of keep your eyes and ears kind of to the floor and listen out for it, so to speak, and hear it through the word of mouth, but I guarantee you'll find it. Prawn lost his shine years ago. I mean, I'm still a consumer of it. Back someone into me. Well, hey, whatever floats your boat, bro. I mean, it's more or less just kind of an outlet to deal with morning wood for me. if the morning wood pops, I'm like, well, ain't going away anytime soon. Might as well take care of it. Grab the phone. That's pretty much about where it goes. Like, I don't really have, like, some hardcore, like, interest in it myself. I mean, it's fine. I mean, I like it. Whatever. I mean, but it's not, like, some sort of, like, hardcore, is it really too bad? Dude, that's the thing. Dude, honestly, and my friend Harley will admit this, too. I'm just gonna be honest with you. Like, bruh, like, dude, this fucker will literally be, like, in its own, like, fucking zen, dude. Like, this little shit will be like, all right, we're cool, let's go. And then some days it's like, yeah, I'm gonna shrivel up and just, just kind of, like, curl up in a little ball and just, like, no. So, it's just like, I don't know, bro. This little fucker has a mind of its own. It, like, will sometimes be like, let's get to town, let's go to work. And some days it's just like, no. So, I don't know, it's, like, I'm not even fucking kidding, bro. Like, because, man, there are some times where it's, like, ready for action for, like, hours on end. And then sometimes it's just, like, it is, you have to literally, like, drag it along, kicking and screaming, It's like, fuck, bro. It honestly is a kind of an annoyance. I mean, it's been way fucking worse in the past. I mean, I think it mostly has decided to fucking temper itself with that. I don't know. It's got a mind of its own with that shit. Like, because if my mind's like, yeah, but this old dude's just like, I mean, you can imagine the frustration in my brain being like, no! It's like, it's annoying. But luckily, it hasn't really been my own problem. She hates furries. Wait, my own complaints how much I hate Snap. What, Snapchat? Yeah. I haven't not used Snapchat since, like, 2015, bro. Ignore, you can cook. I know I can cook. They mentioned furries, and she was like, they hate furries. Wait, what? I almost had you a date. Well, dude, honestly, I'm not gonna lie, though. If there is kind of a low-key prerequisite, the person, if I'm dating somebody, has to, at minimal, at least be okay with furries. At least okay with them. Dude, I'm too much of a fucking furry, bro. I know I don't overtly express it outside of, like, maybe occasionally, especially with, like, maybe a t-shirt. You know, but I mean, for fuck's sake, look at this cute little damn thing. You know, it's like I got that at the furry con for fuck's sake. Okay, if there ain't chill with that, then it ain't working out. You know, I will admit there are some prerequisites, and I will admit it will kind of suck. You know, because like if I can't at least be like, well, look at me though, ooh woo, you know, be like, look, I mean, come on now. About to DM you something the PI girl sent me about you. The picture is horrible. This picture is horrible. What? Is it my mugshot? Because if it's my mugshot, then yeah, I've saved my mugshot before. Alright, well, I guess hold on, let me do this really quick. I'm gonna take the screen off because I don't trust anything about this. Okay. Wow, Streamlabs didn't fuck up. That's surprising. It's been doing that all night tonight. It is my mugshot. Yeah, I've seen this before. You look fucking pissed. Yeah, I wonder why. Because I am a little pissed. I got arrested. Like, what is it, Friday, June 21st? So, dude, this was June 19th of 2020 when this happened. And actually, there isn't any extra details, so I could just pull up the mugshot as it is. Streamlabs, do not fuck up, please. Yay. But yeah, look at that, dude. Yeah. And it looks like I have a fucking mullet. And when Andy No put this shit on Twitter back in the day, dude, a lot of the weird MAGA chats is like, why does he look like one of us? Like, I'm shit you not, bro. I'm not even kidding. Dude, I actually responded to some of those tweets from way back in the day, and a few of them got a good laugh of me. They were like, you know what, you're actually not that bad. You know, like, a few of them legit kind of got buttered up with me, because I was actually laughing at some of their responses, and I was like, you know what, hey, I'm the guy in that mugshot, you know what, I kind of like the joke, you know, hey, whatever. At least with a few of the people, you know, not everyone, there's a few others that were like, nah, fuck you still, you commie, you look like a weirdo, and like a lost, disenfranchised redneck, you gotta learn the way, but damn it. Oh my god. Oh, I love it. I mean, it's not like, actually, like, funny enough, I've had different reactions on how I look like via this photo. Like, there's been some people that, like you said, I look pissed. Dude, you should look up my friend Tyler, dude. I won't say his full name, but dude, he was arrested the same night and got a picture too. He looks fucking mad, bro. He looks like he wants to, like, rip a throat out with his fucking bare teeth. Like, I'm not kidding. He looked pissed. Like, I mean, if you think I look pissed, look at his mugshot. But, you know, I guess you won't be able... honestly, I bet if you looked up Portland Police Bureau arrest records on July 19th, 2020, I bet you'll find it. You know, I'm just not going to full-on say his name, because I think there might have been a couple different titles, but, I mean, if anyone's been on the stream long enough, they'll know what he looks like, and they'll be able to find it. But I just at least would hope that, you know, those longtime viewers are respectful. But anyway, you know, it's like, I've had people say I look pissed, and just kind of look like, well, I'm in this predicament now. And I've had some people say I looked stoned. And honestly, the stoned part isn't inherently wrong. It was more of a crossfade that I quickly sobered the fuck up with. And also, the night that I got punched in the face was also a few nights, or at least like a week or two before that, so you can still see my fucking black eye. Like, I mean, it was at least a week or so ago prior to this arrest when I got punched in the face. And, yeah, so you can still see the remnants of my black eye there. Oh my god. Man, what a beautiful, beautiful picture. We also looked up my other friend. Speaking of, he lied to me about his charges. He told me they were state. Nah, he got nabbed by U.S. Marshals. Oh, fuck. The U.S. Marshals got him? Oh, shit, dude. I would like to see this picture as a happy mugshot. I think it's as close as we get. Justin Bieber when he got arrested and just straight up smiling like it's a fucking high school senior portrait. Oh my god, bro. Dude, it's not one of those things that you smile in, but he's so used to like paparazzis that, you know, he saw a camera and it's like, just smile. Double posting again. Yeah. Dude, Streamlabs has been fucking up tonight specifically. Like, out of any other night, Streamlabs is hella fucked up. Dude, it literally fucked up, like, pretty much within the first minute of me starting this shit, because I, like, started it right as I got Zukov back in the house because he snuck out, because I'll start my shit and I realized, oh, fuck, you know, because I had the gate open, the door slightly open, and I remember him, you know, going out about, like, 30 seconds prior. Found his dumbass, you know, then I finished my shit, you know, started it. And then I guess because it auto flipped, you know, vertically for half a second, that like fucked it up. Like literally right when I started, I'm just like, well, I guess this is how tonight's going. Like literally within a fucking minute of me starting that shit, it's like, well, this is great. This is gonna be fun. And yeah, it's been causing me problems ever since. I'm actually surprised it hasn't fucked up, you know, in the last 30 minutes actually. So I'm kind of glad for that, but fuck me, who knows? Probably will. It already is with this double post bullshit. At least it lets me know that it is not only guaranteed, but double guaranteed that, you know, I see your comment. So I guess there's that. Oh yeah? Penis. Double penis. Well, shit. It worked. Penis and double penis. And I noticed that our boy Venom dipped. I'm assuming that means that he got more poontang. Which that's okay. I'm glad that, you know, Venom's getting that. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I'm not gonna lie, man. Like, you know, there was a moment where I'm just like, I love you, bro, but like, you know, you can't let the pit of despair fucking consume thee. You know what I mean? Like, you know, because there was a little moment there where I was like, I don't want like you get mad at me over something, you know what I mean? Like, because I was kind of feeling bad there for a little bit. I'm just like, oh no. Because I just want to be the boy. I want to be a homeboy. You know what I mean? I feel like the way you say penis matches a certain accent. Well, I don't know what if there is an accent to it. Honestly, it comes back from one of my old friends who was a Hispanic part Navajo friend of mine that actually I saw Anthrax with when I saw Anthrax live. Named Raul. Last time I heard, he moved to San Diego, but I haven't heard from him since, so I don't know what he's been doing. You know, but you know, like he every now and then would, you know, like do kind of like little meme jokes and stuff like that, you know, and stuff, you know, and you know, instead of saying penis, he would say penis. You know, so like, I mean, it kind of came from him. Like, I kind of adopted it and appropriated for him because, like, I always think fondly of the guy because he was like always really kind of a chill, cool stoner bro. Like, actually, for at least a little bit of time, let him sleep couch surf with me for a little bit, for like a month or two. Couch surfed with Logan for a little bit too. So he's like, one of the OGs that kind of go back from high school and shit. But I haven't heard from him in a long fucking time. I'm sure, like, I got, like, a friend that probably still has a connection to him, so, because I want to reconnect with him, honestly, because it's been such a fat fucking minute. But I just wouldn't know where to look right now, necessarily, to be honest, so at least when it comes to him, because, like, I always thought he was a really cool fucking dude, and I'm sure, he would, love to kind of, like, hear what I've been doing and shit, and all that stuff. Because he was like a major, like, kind of like metalhead, metalcore / kind of like emo screamo kind of guy, but also like a punk head too, a little bit. Like, really hella into like Blink 182, Bring Me the Horizon, My Chemical Romance, stuff like that. Like, it was kind of like all the praise a little bit when it came to music and shit, but that's why I kind of liked him a little bit, because, despite like the weird quirkiness of the music that he listened to, I actually kind of liked it a little bit. Because he would have like a t-shirt of, I forgot which band. I know it was one of those like bands back in the day, but it was like the I butter my bread with butter or something like that, I think. And he would wear that shirt a lot, and I always thought that like that album cover / t-shirt was just like, you know what? That's fucking awesome. That's actually kind of a cool shirt. So, I mean, I think he was, in a way, kind of helped influence me in being a little bit like kind of quirky with my own shit, because I mean, I look at the shit that I'm wearing. I'm wearing like Wednesday 13th. Wait, what's he even saying here? Born a bastard and a son of a bitch. And it says here, well, actually, surprisingly, I was able to read that upside down. Sick motherfucker, sick. And then it says 1976 with him looking like a Walking Dead zombie motherfucker. It's, out of the comics. Surprisingly, this guy actually like kicked a lot of ass, and I've been listening to a lot of his music, as well, since, and it's like it really is like kind of very heavily reminiscent of like that early 2000s kind of like not really metalcore, but kind of grungy alt metal / like the punk wave scene a little bit from that time / like the 90s. It's kind of like a little bit of a mixture of both, but. I mean, like, either way, it was a fucking vibe night. It's also the same night that I saw Gemini Syndrome with, which, you know what? I have to say this. I give credit for them for me going to this fucking show, because the reason why I went is to go see Gemini Syndrome, and this was the main headliner for that show, and I was just like, fuck. I was like, you know what? Dude, this show was totally worth it. So, I will have to grant Venom that, dude. Dude, like, I mean, that's why I always try to encourage him. It's like, bro, we need to go to a show. Like, we need to go to a show together, dude, because the vibes are fucking legit. And honestly, a lot of other bands that tour with bands that you like, I guarantee you will like as well. I mean, because, dude, like, even with these different genres, like punk, for example, that shit hits way fucking different in a live show setting. Whether it's like a house show, a small venue, or even a bigger venue to a certain extent, dude, that shit just hits fucking different. It's way different than just listening to it, like, with, like, the fucking stereo headphones and just, like, kind of bopping to it or whatever, or, like, bopping into it to your car. It's got its own vibe for sure, but, bro, like, seeing that shit live is a whole different fucking vibe. And it really is, like, a completely different experience of music listening. Like, it just is. I mean, that's why I love going to shows all the fucking time. I've actually been kind of disappointed with this year, mostly because of my fucking work, because, like, because I got a life to live and I want to go to these shows, but it's like, half the time, like, I can't get to them. And it's like, I can't really make up fucking time to even go to my mom's fucking, like, birthday dinner and shit. And it's like, you know what? Like, I already am going to try to call in for next Friday, but it's like, I have to do it twice in a row. It's like, I wasn't planning that, but fuck, I might just have to, because, like, I got a fucking life to live, and it's like, I ain't going to miss that. Or at least I don't want to. So I'm at least going to try to see if I can work that out. Or even say, like, hey, I'll come in, once I'm all done with that shit, and just have to leave as soon as I can, or whatever the fuck. But, like, y'all have to at least recognize that, like, I don't want to try to miss that shit. And it was our pre-planned granted, very last fucking second. I only found out about it like later this afternoon when it was already set in stone. So it's just like, you know, I'm kind of stuck in a rock and a hard place to that, because like I've let work, you know, dictate my life way too much. Last year I kind of tried to liberate myself a little bit, and this year I can't really let him get away with that again. Let's fuck that shit. I'm kind of dealing with some shit. I won't say who, but a close relative of mine has been dealing with some issues. Drop a hint of there's a reason I've never been considering picking up a bottle. I feel you with that. I understand. I mean, yeah, because, like, I mean, for me, a lot of, like, I mean, I got, like, you know, personal shit. Honestly, I kind of have a gripe with my fucking pops, because, like, he always likes to make fucking excuses about different shit. And I honestly, like, literally started a stream kind of bitching about it. Because, like, you know, he wants to pretty much, like, you know, make excuses and blame others for, like, different bullshit that he might do or not do or all this other stuff. And this is why he's been trying to, you know, he's actually been kind of have, like, a good, like, pattern recently, but it's been now stagnating and just using, like, whatever excuse and opportunity to just, like, bitch instead, you know, when it comes to that. And it's like, you're the reason why you're in the position you are, dude. It's like, motherfucker, you know, it's like, you know, I've told him many different things, especially over the months and frankly fucking years at this point, you know, about like, oh, you got a bad back, well, here's how you can deal with that. Do some yoga shit, like, you know, stretch yourself out, like, you know, go on a little gazebo outside or this and that or whatever, you know. It's like, there's a lot of different fucking things that you could be doing. But it's just like, he doesn't do it. It's like, I mean, it's like, I could tell you, it's like you can lead a horse to water, but you can't force him drinking, you know? It's like, and that's where they have to take the onus. And that's where I kind of lose this fucking sympathy points about this shit. It's like, you know, if you want to bench a bunch of shit, then at least, like, do some proactive shit until, before it gets, like, to the literal last second point. Because I was hearing bitch, you know, I think to my mom, because he called her, or she called him, I think. And, you know, was bitching about these different things and, you know, all this sort of stuff. And it's just like, and I'm listening in, and this was even before the stream started. I was like, it's just legit excuse, have excuse, have excuse. Like, for every different fucking thing. And it's like, bro, like, I mean, I don't give a fuck if, like, you know, maybe, like, a doctor is telling you the same shit that you already know about your back and stuff like that. Maybe the reason why they're telling you that is because, like, they can give you proper ways to deal with that treatment, even if you can't necessarily afford, like, the better shit that would help with that, like a surgery or something. At least, you know, they can give you some different alternatives and things that can at least help that you could do at your own fucking home. Because, like, he's been saying, it's like, oh, I need a break after work or so, or blah, blah, blah. Which, yeah, I'll grant that. But that doesn't mean literally laying in bed all fucking day. That ain't what it means, because you still have to take care of your own fucking body. Like, yeah, don't work for a day and don't do some shit around the house, but, you know, do some stretches. Walk around the neighborhood a little bit. At least try to keep yourself mobile. Do some shit that doesn't fuck your back up more. Like, stuff like that. It's like, holy fuck. Like, I mean, and it doesn't take that much effort either. That's why I get so fucking, like, if any, not just frustrated, but fucking pissed about it. Because, like, at that point, that's on your ass. Not on anyone else. You know, and that's why I get fucking pissed when he wants to throw, like, oh, well, the tinnitus maybe a little inconvenience or this and that or whatever the fuck, or because you haven't done much or whatever. And look, he's definitely been, him and over our other family friends has been helping that have been paying, you know, to help out with us. Like, they've been taking up more of the bulk of the work, but it's like, I'm a fucking worker, man. If anything, my fucking paycheck's the main reason why the lights and the fucking, you know, gas and all this other shit stays on, bro. Like, what, you don't think I ain't doing my part, bitch? Like, I'm a fucking working man. Like, I mean, you know, maybe you ain't no more, but it's like, I mean, goddamn, especially the one who, like, you know, was a worker man raising my fucking ass and shit. It's like, you should probably fucking know that and really honestly consider that and maybe have a little fucking empathy over it. Because I am in that role. That's who the fuck I am now. I'm the guy making the fucking bread and butter, keeping the fucking lights on at this point. Not his ass. So it's like, where the fuck is, you know, that bullshit coming from? It's like, I don't think he fucking realizes that. Because I saw him, you know, when he came back from work every fucking day when he was out landscaping, especially when he was doing private landscaping shit up in fucking Washington. Like, driving all that way across to fucking Columbia to go, you know, do his fucking work and shit, breaking his goddamn back, moving fucking hella big-ass boulders and shit with his bare hands. It's like, I mean, this it's like, and every time he came home, you want to crack a fucking beer and just lay back and just like, my back's hurting and all this sort of shit. I just want to relax because I broke my fucking hump, and he would get paid and he made, got a paycheck to keep the lights on and shit. Now it's like flipped around, and it's like, it's like, what? Like, I mean, because you're keeping shit. Now you want to like play victim because like you don't do fuck all for yourself and shit at this point, and you just want the handout. Which, look, I'm not even against that, but holy fuck, you're not even willing to attempt to even like get a proper access of that shit. He's bitching like, oh, I need to get $5 or $10 by doing errands for like, my aunt or one of her friends or some shit to get gas in the car and this and that. And it's like, you're utterly fucking able to qualify for disabled social security shit, SSDI, and it's like you won't do it. Why? I don't fucking know. This whole like welfare shit, for his libertarian ass, I guess it's like too good for him or something. I don't fucking know. Stupid hang up bullshit over that. Too stubborn for it. I don't fucking know. But it's bullshit, and frankly, if anything, that's detrimental to everyone else besides too in a certain way. It's like, because you could be doing the same fuck shit he's doing right now and at least be making that, but that would at least alleviate a lot of the other stresses and even help out a little bit, on top of that in other means and other ways with everything else around here. Like, if anything, in more ways than one. And in a less limited sense, because we get a little more money because of that. But, no. It's why I really don't like this weird libertarian, like, American libertarianism / like, conservative mindset bullshit, because it's like, I mean, it's all about, like, oh, me kind of shit. It's like, and, sometimes it ain't always about you. And granted, they're definitely, should be considered and, and listened to. But if all it is basically just there to make excuses and not actually do anything proactive for your own fucking self, I mean, even Venom is better than this, bro. Like, I mean, I think he, can personally, I think, have some very constructive improvements over his own life in different ways. But you know what? At least he fucking is trying. Like, he doesn't want necessarily, like, not having a relationship and stuff like that. And, he wants to go out there and, at least talk to people and socialize in his own way. And you know what? Good for him. I love that shit. I'm glad that he is, at least trying to branch himself out there more. Like, that's all. If anything, I'm especially, when, kind of gets in a lower point, I always try and mention that. It's like, just talk to people. You know what? And if that's on Discord or wherever the fuck else, you know what? That's fine. That's okay. Like, everyone's got their ways to do it. But it's just like, I mean, the whole point, though, is they're fucking trying. Like, that's kind of the key. It's like, at least there's an attempt. I mean, or I guess, of just kind of doing it, whether it's in their own quirky way or not. Because it's kind of like how Yoda said, do or do not. There is no try. Might be in their own quirky way. And maybe, you can, like, say that it's a little flawed and this and that, or whatever the fuck else in between. But hey, at least they're doing it. At least there's an attempt there to do what, like, they want to see in their own self. I mean, because if anything, that's why I have a lot of sympathy and will stick with, friends like that. At least try to help them. Granted, maybe, in a way that could be kind of frustrating back and forth in a sense, but still. I mean, but with this other shit, though, of just the constant excuse making, where it's just like, no, and there's just nothing, being offered from their end in a way outside of that. It's like, where the fuck am I supposed to go with that outside? Just like, leading that horse to water and hope they drink it. Because that's all you can do. It's just hope they fucking drink it. I don't talk about this kind of shit normally, but people have been trying to get this person help for months now, and their living situation is compromised, and they've come up with this half-ass plan to drive like 16 hours to another state. Oh my god. Yikes. I mean, I will admit, I am a little curious about some of the deets. You don't have to mention them here, obviously. I mean, if you're comfortable maybe sharing it privately, but because, yikes, dude. Yeah, it sounds like whatever's going on in their life is definitely got some shit going on that's compromised, and they are kind of acting irrationally about it. That's for sure. I mean, I would say that they definitely should be kind of like seeking their fans and family, as an outlet for support and help, instead of trying to do this weird irrational like run away from it and go 16 plus hours to some other city. That's like what, dude? I'm trying to think in the map because in Georgia, right? So it's like fucking, dude, that could be like the Midwest, Montana, fucking like New Mexico, dude. Where the fuck? What the hell, bro? Like goddamn Maine or some shit? Like it's like fucking whoa. That is a drastic, very irrational move, and obviously there's something going on that they need to be like that. They need to like have someone sit down with them and be like, you need to like pump your fucking brakes and explain what the fuck is happening, bro. Like, what's the rationale about this? Let us help you. Like, cause holy fuck, bro, that is wild, dude. Both Texas and New York from Georgia. Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, like pretty much like the most farthest corners of Texas or New York, basically. Like what fucking like northern New York and like Lubbock, Texas or some shit. Like Jesus. I mean, my God, bro, that is wild, man. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, obviously, but like my guess is like they need their like some family support to come in and be like and intervene and say like you need to pump brakes, sit down with us, and let us just help you because what's going on? Like, we won't judge. They need that support. They need like the non-judgmental support, being like, look, we'll just help you, whatever it is. We'll look past whatever weird moral judgments we may or may not have. Let's just help you out and get you out of this weird fucking pit you're in. Because, like, whoa, like, because this is this sounds like it's a very drastic, decision for somebody that has probably been building up to shit for quite a while. I think work pressure got to them because they were making good money, but they're also on call all the time. Ooh, so is it like I'm trying? Like, there's a few industries that are kind of like this, and I'm trying to think of a few of them. I'm assuming probably maybe a tradesman of some sort. Like, because I know there are certain tradesmen. Like, actually, one of my next door neighbors has to be one of them because they'll be on call for Xfinity. Where they install like the Xfinity lines, and shit like that. So, because they have a truck that has like one of those little like buckets, and all sort of shit. So that's kind of some of the work they does. Makes good fucking money because he has like a hobby of buying, selling all sorts of fucking trucks, well, not trucks, but like, Subarus, WRXs, little racer cars. Like, he's got like a really cool, fun little investment hobby and shit. Like, he will talk with me and my friend Harley, especially sometimes, because whenever we happen to show up, he'll pop over and be like, hey, what, like, little bike you got now, or this and that, and, Harley would even ask about his stuff, and I'll happen to pop out outside and be like, oh, hey, what's up, guys, and just chat with him, so, cool dude, really cool guy, so, I mean, but, yeah, I mean, like, it's like, a trade work. He does a lot of the technician work, basically, and makes good fucking money. At least enough money to fucking trade out all these cars and shit. I'm assuming probably part of, like, some automotive club that's regional in the area. Person wanted to say here, but as you can imagine, apartments don't like people who are aggressive. Ooh, so got a temper. Anger management issues as well, I'm guessing. They used to manage a phone store. Oh, so a management for for a store. Yeah, especially, all things considered, I would imagine that type of line of work at any retail store is fucked. I mean, I work in retail, but I'm not a manager of any form, but I mean, just, good managers, bad managers aside, like that whole like specific kind of like sect of that industry is fucked. I mean, when it comes to like the corporate higher ups and then having to deal with bullshit on the bottom end when it comes to like your workers plus like customers and the logistics of having to manage a store and all this and then the fucking standards of like the district that they're trying to push all the time, and you have to meet those quotas or this and this blah blah blah. Like, it's fucking, dude, I mean, like, I know managers tend to be pretty shitty, frankly, but honestly, like, instead of trying to hit, like, bonus quotas and all that bullshit, just pay them better and spread those bonuses out to fucking everybody. Like, honestly. Like, I mean, you know, like, cut the bonuses back on, like, managers and district higher-ups and all these other fuckwits and shit, and just pay managers better when it comes to, like, on-the-floor store type of shit. Because, honestly, I'd argue that, you know, some, you know, managers of these different departments, including mine, don't get paid enough for what they do. And we don't get paid enough for what we do anyway. So it's just like, I mean, you know, it's like that could definitely be improved. And, you know, and even then, like, department managers usually don't see those, you know, benefits and bonuses. You know, so, you know, it'd be the store managers that do. So it's like, I mean, why not just spread that all across the board and, you know, just pay these fucking people better? I mean, because then you could just cut the cost of the bonuses that would be given every fucking quarter into the wages that, you know, over the year and shit, and just, you know, make the bonuses a little less, but everyone gets a bonus. Yeah, maybe it might be like for the minimal, like maybe $250 to $500, you know, for a bonus for like the average worker, but that does go a long way. That, you know, pays for a really nice meal, maybe a little weekend vacation, you know, something like that. Maybe the concert you really don't want to go to if your friend or whatever the fuck, right? Like, at least that goes to something that where you can use on your life. Pay some bills, whatever the fuck. And honestly, again, that's minimal. I would like to see that a lot more, to be frank, but, you know, I'm willing to at least accept that as a minimal. And then on top of that, it's just like, you know, and then, you know, for managers and higher-ups, yeah, you know, they can have like 1,000 or at most, maybe like, you know, 2-3K maybe or something like that. But, like, just spread it out more evenly. Like, why do we have to, like, bust our fucking asses for bonuses of people who never step foot in our fucking stores to give a fuck about us? I mean, it's like, I got no fucking reason for it. Give me some of that fucking bonus on top of everybody else, and maybe we might give a shit, because the better we do, the bigger the bonus. And that means bigger bonuses for us. I was working at Arby's. Our general manager would have to come off on the clock on vacation and do shit. I mean, he also didn't give us raises, so fuck him, but that's messed up. I mean, well, yeah. And this is where I think, you know, management, it's, for me, kind of a mixed bag when it comes to, like, you know, working class issues, because there are some managers that you do get that are actually pretty chill and really cool. But at the same time, you know, even then, I've had, you know, different department managers I think are pretty chill, but at the same time, it's like, they just don't do their job well. Like, honestly. Like, you know, on a personal level, I think they're chill, and it's not like I don't inherently, like, hate working with them, but it's like when you work with them long enough, you realize, like, where their flaws are, and you're like, oh my fucking god, and it just ends up, you know, piling up and getting frustrating and shit. I mentioned about how my manager will straight up not give a fuck about helping customers. I don't think, ever since she's been the department manager, I don't think she's helped one fucking customer ever. And it's like, you're our department manager. You're supposed to lead by example, so do that. And that includes helping customers too. Like, that fucking workload you're doing, filling up the fucking cheesecakes, don't mean shit, you know, when it comes to that. I mean, so, it's like, what the fuck? I mean, there's a lot of problems I have, even though, like, when it comes to all the other shit, she isn't necessarily bad, but when it comes to, like, ordering stuff and dealing with customers, oh my god, it's really annoying. It is beyond frustrating. And frankly, there are definitely different people, and there's actually one person who, even other people at the store, not even our own department, and even customers too, I've wondered why she isn't the assistant manager. I'll just nickname her Lee, because that's already her nickname, but I won't say her full name. But she, like, yeah, like, she's literally had customers, like, coworkers of different departments, you know, even a multitude of people in our own department say, why aren't you the assistant manager at the very minimal? Like, because, like, what the hell? Like, and honestly, the only reason why is basically because she's, like, overqualified for it. That's the only, you know, kind of excuse that I could think of, basically, because, And also because she can't necessarily work weekends because a lot of her, time off is usually on those weekends where she's, going to car shows, family reunion stuff, and all that shit. And they have like, weekly get-togethers with, her family and shit, on the weekends and all sort of stuff. Go to different car shows because they partake in different events like that. So it's like, so she's got her own fucking life outside of work and shit. And it's like, because of that, because inventory week, is on the weekends and shit, usually on like a Sunday or something. And she's even said that's like, I'm willing to compromise and at least, on those inventory weeks, show up those days. But I can't, just simply be there every weekend. I mean, that's it. And it's like, what? Our company can't fucking, compromise and, for the weekends she can't work, have our main manager, have her schedule kind of flipped so she can work those weekends. And then the weekends that she can, when it comes to that inventory stuff, she, our other assistant, should be assistant, will work that weekend. It doesn't make sense. It's like, it's a simple fucking compromise. It's an easy fucking thing that they do. It's not even that hard to like, work that in the fucking schedule at all. But yet, can't do it. So, nope. So they fuck her. Like, basically, it's essentially from what I can understand. She would say the same thing if she was here. Like, straight up. Like, and everyone that, has heard about that thinks it's bullshit. Everybody. Customers included, by the way. Because I've even heard customers like, oh, what's that? Assistant manager, blah, blah, blah. And I'll say, like, oh, well, Lee. And they'll be like, oh, yeah, her. And I'll be like, she actually isn't. And they'll be like, what? Dude, there'll be people be like, wait, huh? They'll be confused when I say that. I'm like, yeah. Hey, I think it's messed up too. She should be, but no. Not at all. And again, bullshit, dude. It doesn't even make sense. It's almost like setting themselves up for failure. Like, wouldn't you want someone who's quote-unquote overqualified? Because then you can, like, literally work them like a full donkey, basically, essentially, and just, like, whenever they are available, just, like, just suck the essence out of them. I mean, it's like, come on. And given her work ethic, I mean, she does, like, kind of put the whole broader department, first, so to speak, when she comes to being on the clock. So, I mean, it's not like she already puts 110% with shit like this. So it's like, what the fuck? Customers are the worst. Oh, yeah, they definitely are. And, company district managers and higher-ups, too. I mean, both ends of the spectrum are fucked and horrible. And, hey, what's up, Cranefly? Like, they're both fucked, dude. I feel like this should be reversed. What's this? How long summer lasts as an adult versus a kid?
Oh, it looks like it's summer vacation, y'all.
Fucking hell. Oops, my bad. I just ear-raped everyone with a bell. I guess we don't really need a music or whatever. Yeah, summer as a kid, we're all just bopping and vibing. Summer as adult.
I'm excited. I'm gonna go to the beach, maybe grab some ice cream, go to the pool, and what just happened? How's it went already? My summer just started. I didn't do anything.
No,
Okay,
dude.
guys, if you go to page 23 on chapter.
Dude, honestly, low key though, that is actually a little low key too true, dude. At least for the Pacific Northwest. Maybe it's different for you where it's a little verse. I know you're near the equator. But for me, dude, it's kind of the opposite. Summer's here, like, boom, like that. When September, November hits, like, the very beginning of September will be, like, the last little refuges of, like, the fucking summer. Just, like, fucking just, like, just impale you with just evil. And then, like, the later half of September, and then November and everything else, so it's... And, and everything becomes fall really quickly. And you know what? I'm actually kind of okay with that. But when you have to work that 9 to 5 grind, all the time like I do and shit, it kind of gets fucking horrifyingly terrible. Especially, when last year you explode and fucking like going to shows and all sort of stuff, and then this year you're just like, I will just kind of garnish that in my grind of working myself like a mule. It's like, at least I was able to get my Memorial Weekend, at least. I mean, as long as I get that shit, I don't give a fuck. just feel like summer break as a I feel like summer break as a kid went by in flash, and the winter months slogged because of the bitch ass school. Now as an adult, I feel like fall and winter go way too fast in the summer. When saw his fucking fuck dragon like sweaty nutsack, like TJ's. Damn. Well, maybe this is just a testament to like a upbringing that I had that was a little different, because from like when I was like 5 years old till like, I don't know, maybe 13, 14, around there, like every summer around August or around about around August, usually I would actually have a birthday trip up there in Billings, Montana. And every summer we'll go up there to visit my grandparents, that were living there at the time. And and so like basically like every summer will kind of feel like its own adventure, because I would spend usually like 2 weeks, or I think at times at most like a literal month, just living up there. Basically you just, hanging out with my grandparents, doing different shit. So my summers felt long as fuck, dude. Because for a fat chunk of my summer, I was always doing shit, because I was out in Montana fucking doing shit. So, I don't know, like, I mean, whether I was hanging out with my step cousins or my grandparents or, like, all this other shit, like, I was always doing shit, while I was out there. So, I mean, I don't know, at least for me, like, my summers as a kid felt pretty hella long just because of that. I mean, granted, school year time was also long as fuck. Like, I mean, honestly, it just felt like my childhood is like almost like a millennia's worth of knowledge somehow, but condensed into like 15 years. It's like, what the fuck? At least it feels like that for me. I can't like, find every tiny little fucking memory, in my brain. I mean, depending on like where my mind goes, I can think of some. Actually, I'm thinking of some stories right now I probably have never told. The first time I ever shot a gun was actually in North Dakota when I was visiting my family in Montana. Because we, for a whole day, we drove like 2 hours, like, maybe, I don't know, like 100 plus miles west of fucking Bismarck, North Dakota. Fucking literally in the boondock, bumfuck, literal flatland, fucking yokel nowhere, dude. Straight up. Because I had a step uncle who used to be a pilot, and also had a couple guns himself and shit, and was a step uncle to my grandmother who passed away, Grandma Betty. So that was her brother, and he owned a plane. It was a pilot, and I actually got a chance to fly in a cockpit of that plane that he owned. I think it was like a Cherokee. I think it was a Cessna Cherokee, if I remember correctly. And and straight up, actually, I'm not shitting you. At the age of like 7 years old, because this was in 2006. So how old was I? I was born in 97, right? This is summer of 06. So I'd be about 3 years old in 2000. So 01, 02, 03, 04. Yeah, so about 7 years old, or 6, 7 years old about. And these are some of my earliest memories too. And he actually was like, hey, you want to rein in the controls a little bit? And shit you not, man. Not even kidding, bro. For like, because, I mean, even at an early age that young, like, I was fucking hella into flight simulators. And, oh, hey, what's up, bro? I saw your little tail. I see you poking out, your little shit. But yeah, like, at a young age, I was like hella into flight sims. So I already kind of, weirdly enough, knew the rules of flying, so to speak, when it comes to like bank left, bank right, ailerons, the rudder, stuff like that. So he was like, and he kind of knew that, a little bit, because I would, being the autistic little fuck that I was, like, like I would, like talk the ear off about different things like that. And so he kind of knew. And it's like, hey, you want to take the controls a little bit, because like, hey, it ain't your average flight sim. And I was like, ooh, obviously me at like 6 or 7, I'm like, ooh, yeah, fuck yeah. Well, obviously I didn't say fuck yeah, but, I grabbed on the controls. My feet couldn't reach the rudder, and his did, so he at least had somewhat control with the rudder, so if I banked a little too hard, he could use the rudder, kind of like auto adjust in a way. So what he says, like, all right, well, why don't you bank left a little bit? So even at fucking 7 years old, I'm controlling the plane, by the way. And I'm like, okay, I just did this, a very soft little bank. And we started going like, whoop. And we just kind of did this for a little bit. I was like, ooh. And I was like, oh. And I kind of looked at him all giggity, like, oh shit. He's like, all right, well, bank back even. And I was like, whoop. Softly did the same thing the other way. And we banked, straight again. It's like, well, now do it on the right. And I was like, bloop. Did that again. And we banked right a little bit. And he's like, all right, we'll level it out. And I was like, all right. And then he regained the controls again. It's like, all right, well, there you go. And I let go, and he just kind of, circled back around, did a few more laps, over his ranch, for everybody. And then, landed, took us out, got a few other kids in there, and they flew around, did their laps and shit, and did that for like another hour or so. And then we started shooting some guns, and that's where I shot a gun for the first time. He had a old Ruger 1022 that was like beautiful, really nice maple wooden furniture that, had a little wear and tear to it a little bit, to be fair, but it still had like the nice little shim on it. Cause despite that, like it was probably an older, like one of the earlier Ruger 1022 models, like, cause it got a little wear and tear to it, but it's still really nice and good condition despite that. And, we had a bunch of targets set up like about 30 yards out from like the porch of the little ranch that he had. And also, funny enough, there was a couple prairie dogs that kind of curiously enough got curious and poked their heads out. And I almost, took a prairie dog out. Like, and I did get a couple targets. And then a prairie dog popped his head. It's like, oh, hey, can you hit that? I was like, oh, okay. And I kind of aimed over to it. And I took a little pop and poked his head back down. I was like, oh, I didn't get it. At least I don't think I did. And they're like, yeah, you didn't. But it'll probably pop its head back up again. And then it did. And somebody else, grabbed the rifle and boop, took a shot and bam, nailed it. And of course, me and like 3 other kids walked up to it immediately afterwards, like, ooh, we're curious. And looked at it as it was dead, bleeding out, just like kind of poking out of a little twig. Like weird fucking degenerate little savages that we were. I mean, and they were just like, ooh, it actually is dead. Oh, damn, you got the prairie dog. Yeah, no shit, because there's a fucking big old hole in his head with a 22. Oh, another cool story about that later that day is that I kind of went walking around, like, some of the open fields that are kind of around the ranch. Shit you not, bro. Like, I mean, dead ass. There's like a little baby bird's nest right in the middle of the ground. And it's burb. Just like, just flew away. I was like, oh shit. But I saw where it flew. And I walked up to where it flew away from. And I was like, did it get something? I looked down and there was like this tiny little hole in the ground with a little nest. And there was like 3 little babies. Newborn little bird babies. And I was just like, oh my God, I gotta tell everybody. And I just kind of looked at them and they're all kind of like, they're all like, Mama, you got food, right? Or some shit. Like they all, they were literally like probably like a couple days old. If anything, they were probably born that day, honestly. Like they barely had any feathers on them or anything. Like they were legit newborns. And I was like, whoa. So I ran off and I told everybody and they were like, wait, like, and I ran in. And everyone, I think they were like finishing up like some dinner. I think, because after all the flying and the shooting stuff, we were all having like a dinner or something. And after I ate, I just, my autistic ass, being the explorer, Norwegian Viking fuck that I am, decided to go wander around everywhere. And that's how I found it. But I ran back. I was like, I found a bird that had a nest on the ground. Come look. And literally everyone was like, what? Really? and we're like, yeah, it was over here. When I came back, in the area, I kind of forgot where it was. I'm like, I know it was somewhere over here or something. And we started kind of looking around. And then I think somebody else eventually did found it. And I kind of ran over. I'm like, yeah, that's it. And then it was like a crowd of everybody just showed up. They had like the little cameras out and stuff. And it's like 06, so, people got like those little like old style cameras and shit, like little film and all that, and they're just like, take a couple pics and shit like that. I mean, dude, it was kind of cool because all the little burbs were just like, wanting a little food. And I looked up and I saw the mama chilling on the branch and be like, are they eating my babies? Yeah, just kind of be like, what the fuck are these motherfuckers doing? What doing my babies? But before I left, I did kind of go back to that area. And the mama bird was back, with the babies and chilling with them and shit. So the mama, I think, kind of noticed that, like, oh, maybe they're just curious about the babies. Because none of them are missing or anything like that. But still really cool. Honestly, like, being out in that ranch in North Dakota, like, was such a cool experience. Hey, Mickey, I saw you. Oh, wait, no, you're not Mickey. You're another motherfucker. Wait, oh, shit. Oh, hell no. Oh, god damn it. Now there's two of them again. Hold on. Oh, no. Hold on. Your ass better ran out. Oh, yeah, you did. I saw you. Yep. Yes, yeah, fucker. I already got one to deal with, you little shit. I don't need two again. Yeah, I saw him out there. Yep. Now the one ran away. Oh my god, I almost had two again. No. Oh my god, that would have been a nightmare and a half. I should have known that one wasn't nowhere near Schwal. Do you think 7-year-old Wolfgang could have taken Minawashiru, the cryptid in North Dakota? Yeah, fuck it, cookies. Whoa. Is that basically the Siberian fucking unicorn? If it breaking up the ice on the Missouri River with its saw-like backbone? First frost came around September. Okay. Among the indigenous Madan people, it was fearsome beasts of face in the same Washidu. The Madan people likely settled along the banks of the Missouri River and its tributaries, including the Heart River, south of modern-day Bismarck. And the river and the goods are passed along. Okay. As an informant told ethnologist, it's a dreadful being. It was covered all over hair like a buffalo, but red color, and only had one eye in the middle of its forehead, and above all, a single horn. Is this like maybe tales, that were kind of passed down from early hominids that, passed, like during the Ice Age era? Because I know the Siberian unicorn, dead ass, literally looks like the depiction of this thing up here. It has two eyes instead of one. But, like, if you look up a Siberian unicorn, it literally looks like this, pretty much. It almost looks damn near identical to this depiction of it. So I'm wondering if, like, the Siberian unicorn probably has more territory in certain areas of North America where during the winter it probably went more south, to get more food because it wasn't as frozen or something. I don't know. I'm assuming there's, like, at least, maybe some folklore around it. Because dead ass, this literally looks like a Siberian unicorn. I mean, IDK Sterling actually fucking looked at, was like, actually talking about like a unicorn being real on a YouTube short a couple months back that I saw the other day. And yeah, if you look up Siberian unicorn, because they did exist, this is basically what it looks like. Only have two eyes instead of one. Oh, admit, it looks kind of cute with that one eyeball. I see what you mean. Yeah. But instead of the one eyeball, which actually weirdly enough makes it kind of cute, like with the two eyeballs, it kind of looks like this fucking badass. I mean, it still looks like a badass, but it kind of looks like a cute badass. This one's a cryptid. Oh yeah. I mean, if anything, cryptids tend to be, like folklore and tales of things that potentially are, misidentified, and shit like that. Or at least maybe tales of animals that used to exist back in the day from early man telling the tales over time. I think it's just a side view. Yeah. I'm pretty sure whatever animal it might be, it probably doesn't have one eye. It probably just has, like, one eye on the side. Because the Siberian unicorn was a legit just, like, an herbivore. Like any other animal. Like, buffalo, horse, doe, deer, elk, etc. I guess doe and deer are the same thing. But, deer, elk, moose, buffalo, gazelle, etc. Like, they fall in that category. So they're not harmful to humans or any other animals because they don't eat meat. So it was all covered over here, like buffalo, not red color, but his backbone stood out, notched and jagged like an enormous saw. It arrived as it was announced a terrific roaring sound. As many watched it to storm down the Missouri River, used enormous body, a lethal backbone to break up the ice, to see the monster at night, to witness the red streak as bright as the flame in the middle of the icy waterway. But to see it by day was a death sentence. Gilmore was told not a great many years ago that one this wild creature only lived long enough to describe the sight and its consequences. The world went dark and then lost his reason soon after he died. That doesn't leave much details. By the time Gilmore heard tale, the dangers of the river were no longer mythical for the Madon. Traders who have followed the route brought smallpox with them. An outbreak in 1782 and again in 1837 decimated the tribe. Yay, gotta love that. I'm sure, given smallpox-ridden fucking blankets had nothing to do with that. Though many Madon traditions have ever since been lost, legends in the meaning of Washadu still live along the Missouri River and its North Dakota tributaries. But it's not so frightening now. A recent description by KXN News, Western North Dakota's CBS affiliate, is said that bipedal buffalo is a pescatarian, subsisting on plants, fish, and grass. What the? Okay. And though the cryptid aficionados have likened the creature to a cross between West Virginia's aggressive saber-toothed sheep squatch, a saber-toothed sheep squatch, dude, what? Huh? Wait, hold on. Wait, what? A sheep squatch? Sheep squatch. That is such a tongue twister of a word. Sheep squatch. I feel like I'm slurring my words, even though I know I'm probably not. Sheep squatch. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm slurring my shit, even though that is what it says. What the fuck? What word is that? What the? A sheep squatch? I've never heard of that before. In Southwest, blood-sucking chupacabra. Well, it ain't just in the Southwest. That's in, like, Mexico and, like, Central America and shit like that. In fact, some of the first sightings are in, like, places like in Puerto Rico and Cuba and shit. Most modern renderings in Ishiwashiru shows an irritable cycloptic unicorn, but if you hear a terrific roar along the Missouri River during the day, just remember to look away and let the hard-working water monster usher in the spring. Whoa. Whoa. Wow. Wow. Whoa. I like how the first two shorts involve boom booms. I'm not gonna lie though, that Uzi with that wood buttstock is low-key kind of sexy. I will admit that at least. Put an extendo carbine barrel on that bad boy and like a little rail for an optic on that, and bro, you got yourself fucking badass beauty right there. Not even gonna lie. I just realized I didn't do a prayer to Streamlabs before I did that. I was like, I kind of like do. I guess I did it eternally. I was like, hold on, rapid fire this prayer real quick. Because Streamlabs will fuck my ass up if not. Because they've been on that streak tonight, I guess. So they don't like me. Three guys don't like me. They don't like me. Boo. Boo. We need another bandit. We really need another bandit. These little fucks are getting too bold. Now we got a Schwol fuck. We got one that could probably whoop an ass. Mickey the Schwol top G gym bro over here. And fucking this one tried to sneak its way in. Fucking noticed my ass and went like, nope, and left. So at least that's good, but still like, bleh. Bleh. This get ridiculous. This get ridiculous. We need a bandit again. We need the resurrection of a new king. Bandit second. In fact, I might even call him that. I might even call the new kitty, like, Bandito Esquire Bartholomew the Second. That's what I call him. Bandito Esquire Bartholomew the Second, bro. That'd be his name, dude. I have a weird half feeling that this little fuck that's in here, that just walked in here, is still in here. I got a weird fucking feeling. They take this anyway, so I'll be right back, and I guess I'll take a little look to see if this little shit's over here. No. Yes. No. Yeah. We're good. Oh, hi, buddy. Where you go? I don't trust your ass. Well, I kind of do, but I don't trust it. I don't trust the rats. Because those little fuckers want to sneak their ass in. Now we got one to deal with. I heard you. What are you squeaking about? You ain't even fighting no fucking couch surfers, you little shit. Fuck you. Little motherfucker. I'm not really happy with Mickey no more. Got Schwol, getting emboldened, inviting friends. Hell no, dude. Shitty ass tenant. Used to be kind of chill. Now also he's fucking, sending in fucking like infestations of parasites and all that shit. Oh, hell no, dude. NIMBY HOA status on this motherfucker. I still cannot believe this little fuck was climbing up this fucking thing and just stared at me for like good fat man. Just be like, so bitch. Fucking Mickey, dude. This little fuck. Top cheese Schwol ass gym bro rat. Like, what the fuck, dude? No wonder he's so big. He's got muscle tone and shit. It's like, what the fuck? Hey. It's like, hey, dude. long message incoming. Well, hey, that's fine by me. It's either that or I find something else to look at. Which really honestly isn't that much for a night. It's a couple things, but yeah. If it's gonna be a post, you want me to DM it? Fuck it, might as well. I mean, it'll pop up, so I'll read it. So, Doggo. I wish I had a snack for you. Come here. Bye. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I know something I could do. Oh, boo. Move these things quick. There we go. We'll move this chair right here. Yeah. A boo boo. Doggo. Come here. Hey. Shit. There you go. Good boy. Oh, you big ball. Oh, you big ball, you. Little sweet boy. Just a sweet little boy. Sweet little chunky boy. Discord saw a notification. Here we go. Hey. Want to run a story scene about you. This has to do with light and dark. Someone trapped in a flooding basement in a haunted house. They think it's him, but then a light appears. It gets bigger and bigger until a humanoid shape appears from it. Floating above the water is an obese balding man, roughly in his mid-40s. Who are you? You're not my fairy godparent. Or are you my fairy godparent? No, I am. Your fairy god guidance counselor. That's the thing. Whatever, can you get me out of here? The water's already past my knees. Sorry, it doesn't work that way. So you can't do magic? No, I can, but it's situational. You have to come across terms of emotional address. I'm going to drown. How much distress can I get? Oh, shit. Well, it's because you have to deal with, like, the emotional, distress and, all that shit via, like, things that you need to come to terms with before you fucking face the immortality. But before then, it's like you have a chance to survive and get out of there if you can come to that terms and shit before you die. Quicker it gets that, better chance you gotta live. Round. Boop. Goofy dog. Let me flip them ears. Look at him. Oh my goodness. Little ears all flipped over. Oh. He looks so cute with his little ears flipped over. It's absurd. Oh, you sweet little bye-bye. Oh, smushy cheeks. Oh my goodness. Those cheeks on the face are just so smushable. Smushy little thing. So I always like to call him a little smush mush. Because his face is just so smushy. What we got here? Some food? Didn't you send me this the other day? Kind of vaguely remember this. This looks vaguely familiar. Still looks good. Just looks familiar. Ooh. So got like stir-fried potatoes, I'm assuming, with some sunny side up egg, I think. How about this? Not as a hundo P on that fucking broccoli, but you know, I'd eat that. I eat the fuck out of that. Not the biggest fan of broccoli myself personally. I know I'm a weirdo, but Streamlabs don't fuck up on me. Okay, good. Goofy little thing. You're such a goofy dog. You got a very hollow head. Your head is very hollow. What, you got like a little walnut for a brain? Oh my god, you're such a cute little baby. Just a cute little thing. Just so adorable. Stop being so cute. What the fuck? Boop. This doggo's just being such a goof. Just so silly. It's weird. Oh, the smoosh. All the thick fluff. Look at all that fluff. All this fluff. Oh my goodness, the fluff. I like how he doesn't mind me just grabbing all the flab and just like... Big fluff meister. You fluff meister, you. Look at all this fluffy chungusness. Look at all that. Ugh. Look at all this. Absurd. Ridiculous. Ugh. It is absurd. You big chabunga. That guy's just ragdolled immensely. Oh my lord. Big goof, what are you doing? Oh, chungus. Oh, little baby. Just a little baby. Aww. Oh, he's got little feet just like just little dangling off on the side. It's so adorable. Here, let's see if I can actually get that. Let's have a move over here. Yeah. Oh, those little feet. The proud prince. The proud prince. His little feet. It's got the most floppiest little feet. They're so cute. He's just a flop ball. A ball of just endless flop. It's absurd. The flopperinos of this little munchkin. Knows no bounds. It knows no bounds. You know what? What's going on for a tube now? What's happening? You know, what's most critical getting himself into? What shenanigans has he talked about? Creepiest game developer ever. That's the very first result that pops up, and I'm already not excited about it. This might be. The thumbnail for this is wild, dude. What the fuck? I wish there was a way to kind of like show it outside of this tiny little screen. Oh, fuck, dude. What? Dude, this guy looks like weird, dude. What the hell? I'm sure we'll see it. We'll see it. If Streamlabs says fucking hold on. Gotta do my daily lessons. Okay, anyway. Yay! Hopefully that, suffices for, the rest of the night.
Call me a Call of Duty mini-map, because I'm putting something on your radar right now. There is a Polish game
UAV inbound.
developer who is going wumbo freaky mode. Apologies in advance for my terrible pronunciation of these names. I'm a tiny reptile brain idiot that can't quite get these accurate, but anyway.
I mean, it's Polish. You don't really have to worry about it that much. It's like a weird mixture of like Slavic, Germanic, and a few other things. I won't admit, it's a very tough language to figure out. Even I look at it, I'm like, sound like even I don't understand it. So don't worry about it. We're Marabous. We're Americans. Like, we're not entitled to understand that shit.
The head of Spectrum Studios, his name is Jacek Pierkowski, apparently had mandatory sauna sessions where his narrative girls, as he called them, which is really cringy.
Wait, what? Hold on, okay. My narrative girls had to go to a sauna with me to come up with amazing scripts. Polish dev accused caused scandal in the industry. Jacek Pierkowski and Spectrum Studios found themselves in the spotlight after news of mandatory sauna sessions. Red flag alert, red flag alert. Like, it's one thing to be like, hey, we got like these, little like post-work parties, where you can, go to a sauna and chill people and relax and kind of decompress, shit after work or whatever. That's like kind of like a gift to the workers or whatever, and shit. I can kind of get that, but like, I mean, it should be like literally like, hey, here's a free ticket pass. You can turn it in at any sauna you want to go to. It should literally be their own thing, kind of thing. You know what I mean? It's like, hey, you want a free sauna, experience? Oh, sure, why not? Okay, well, here, we'll give you a free pass, to any of these places. Name which one you want to go to. There you go, and just leave it at that. That one I think could be fine. But this weird shit, like, this sounds culty. Like, legit sounds like some weird, like, early beginnings of some, like, fucking, like, cult energy shit, bro. Now we have a cat. Oh my god. Now here you are. Fucking derailing it from this shocking shit. You know what? Maybe we need a prelude with a kitty. And this cat has the vibe of, like, that one remix of Pedro. Like that raccoon meme or whatever. Like, already the vibe feels like that. Dude, seeing it, hey, like seeing a cat like jump from that angle is actually kind of cute. If I was being pounced by a kitty in that angle, I would be like, I embrace my death. Sukov don't approve. The fucking noises, though. Same energy. Yeah, that is the same energy, though. Oh, shit. Oh my god, that really is the same fucking energy, though. And I like how we got a snippet of that fucking thumbnail I was talking about. We had like a frame of that thumbnail I was mentioning from earlier.
Man.
And I wish I would just stay there just for 1 second. Just so I can, like, show it. Well, oh, wait. Maybe if I do this. Maybe if we do this. Hold on. Let's try this. It almost stayed. Oh, we almost had it. It was there for a minute, but we almost had it. Fuck. Dude, we're gonna see. We'll see it eventually. I feel it.
Sauna sessions where his narrative girls, as he called them, which is really...
What the fuck is a narrative girl, dude? That is the most creepiest thing I've ever heard, bro. A narrative girl? Do I even honestly want to know what that means? Like, that, like... Are they supposed to be, like, you know, the developers that are, like... They're to set the narrative of the game, but... Like, I don't feel like that's what it means. I feel like my innocent little string bee brain, you know, about this is going the wrong way about it. I feel like there's some other shit, you know, underpinning that title. Dude, this is... What is happening, dude? You know, honestly, men, just across the board, the human species, you know, when it comes to men, that means half of mankind. We all need to huddle up. We need to huddle up. We need to have like a man talk here for a second. Like, you know, we need to like, you know, get Coach in here, get all of us huddled up and, you know, we need to talk some shit, bro. What the fuck are we doing? What's going on here? What's happening? Are we okay? Are things good? What's happening here? Are we all right? Like, I mean, like, because what the fuck is this? Narrative girls, mandatory sauna set, like, I'm not even not even 30 seconds in this shit, and I'm already like, what the actual fucking fuck is going on? Like, I'm not even a minute, not even 30 seconds into this shit, and I'm already like, what the fuck is happening, dude? This is some weird cult shit. This is freaky shit. What the hell is happening, dude? And there's 11 minutes of this. It's like, whoa, bro. Men, bros, dudes, amigos, we need a factory reset. Do something, man. We need something, because, oh my god, we as men, across the board, fuck demographics, ethnicity, background, all that shit. Like, just men across the board, we need to huddle up and figure the fuck out some shit, dude, because this is fucked. This is wild shit, dude. Like, I can understand, you know, like, struggling about trying to get a relationship and this and that, blah, blah, blah. Look, I get this shit, you know, I want to hear you as brother. But, like, holy fuck, dude. Like, when you start going down this path, dude, we need to huddle up. You know what I'm saying? Like, there needs to be some stronger intervention shit. We need to put a line in the sand. We need to figure some shit out. Because this is getting kind of bad, man. This underpinning or underbelly of, like, really insecure, really sexually pent up dudes and shit, you know, is starting to really genuinely be a real fucking problem. Like, it was already, you know, it kind of has been for a while now, you know, and I've been thinking has for quite a while, but, like, it really is starting to show. This is starting to get kind of fucking weird, dude. Like, when you got shit like this is some weird shit, man. It's starting to delve into some weird shit outside of just an insecurity shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's starting to delve into culty shit. I wouldn't be surprised if we start learning, you know, that there is maybe, like, some underbelly cult shit going on. It already feels that way.
Discord.
And you know what? Honestly, like, I'm able to sniff this shit out like a fucking bloodhound, man. So, I don't know. Let's see if I'm right.
Shit, like his little kittens, he required them to go to saunas with him naked in order to write their scripts. Obviously,
dude, that really is some culty shit and some really freaky shit, man. What the fuck? Not even having like a towel, you know, or anything. Just straight up, like, you know, skin suit, the birthday suit and all, you know what I mean? Like, that is some weird, freaky, wild shit, dude. What the fuck?
Very weird thing to do. That's extremely creepy shit to require your employees to accompany you nude to a sauna. That's less than professional, I'd argue, but I'm not the Better Business Bureau. I have to wonder, can you do that? Like, can you have...
What, as like a contract as, you know, employed, you know, by your boss as a worker? No. Maybe in America there might be some weird fucked up loopholes, you know, depending on what state you're working in. But, like, in Europe, I would like to at least think that there isn't any of that shit. So, no, I don't think there is. I don't think this is legal, at least, you know, considering it's Europe. I don't care if it's, like, Germany, Poland, or anywhere else. like, they're way better about workers' rights than the United States is, just fucking full stop. Like, I mean, so I would imagine that this would not be legal in any fucking metric, unless it's like some sex company business, and even then they would have some fucking standards. Unless they, like, it was all a consensual thing and they all just happened to enjoy the same sex parties, whatever the fuck, and, you know, whatever, like a rare exceptional circumstance or something. And even then, I guarantee you that wouldn't even really be a thing, because, like, the business side is separate. Personal life is, you know, separate from that. You know, it's like anyone who's worked in any fucking industry or has just worked a lick of their fucking life, like, would understand that. I mean, that's honestly why a lot of companies, you know, will, like, you know, usually refrain from employees, especially management, from dating each other, because there's a very major power dynamic that's kind of flawed and fucked up there. Where, like, you have someone who's a manager and a higher up from you, where they have basically a power dynamic that can be at least used as abusive towards you as a lower level employee, on top of it being a part of that relationship. So that's kind of the main reason why this shit's fucking not cool. It shouldn't be a thing. And look, I mean, I've had plenty of people in my workplace that have flirted with me and been kind of into me and shit. And it's like, and because of power dynamic stuff like that, I'm like, I like you, I really do, but it's like, we're coworkers. Like, I feel like this would not necessarily work well. Maybe not because, like, the relationship itself wouldn't work, but I still need a paycheck, and you do too. Let's not fuck that up, you know, unintentionally, you know? Like, I mean, so it's just one of those things. Whether they're, like, you know, a peer, so to speak, as a coworker, or a higher up or a lower level, like, it doesn't matter. Like, that's not a good idea, and tends to, if anything, be very, like, you know, like a very abusive power dynamic, you know, more often than not. And point being, with this weird fuck,
your contract, like, hey, if you're going to be an employee here, I need to be seeing some titties. Sign here. Every Tuesday's titty day. So if you're not going to be showing me the hunkers on Tuesday, you can hit the road, bub. Scram. That's the one stipulation. That just sounds super fucked up. But apparently that was the norm here at Spectrum Studios. So this whole situation got kind of blown up over the last few days, and I talked about it a little bit on stream, but couldn't find additional information on it, only like the very surface level stuff that came out through LinkedIn. So I'm going to show you the stream clips and then dive back in here with a more in-depth findings about this whole thing. You seen the wild Polish game dev drama? The creative director for Spectrum Studios is requiring employees to attend mandatory naked sauna sessions. Yeah, I actually made a tweet about that earlier.
How do you write a script in a sauna? I mean, wouldn't the steam mess up the paper so the fog up the screen? Yes. Which is why it's not about writing scripts. It's about coercing these coworkers and as a boss, their employees into sex. That's what it's about. It's an abusive power dynamic about coercing the coworkers into sex. Or I guess in this case, the employees. Was a manager teaching? Okay, low blow, I know, but if this is someone, would you be surprised? I mean, oh my god, dude, you're right. It's such a low blow, and I really do love TJ. I don't want to, like, what the fuck? Dude, what the hell, man? I mean, you know what? Maybe back in the day. Nowadays, I feel like he would have better ethics than that. I mean, he's kind of in a semi-open relationship, technically, because from my understanding, him and his wife will sometimes swing around occasionally. So, I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's like, I feel like, you know, when it comes down to that dynamic, they kind of have, you know, where I think they got where the lines are and shit. Like, I don't think that would necessarily be the case anymore. I think maybe pre-Chelsea or maybe like, you know, or whatever, maybe like the early days of TJ, I would see that. But nowadays, I don't know. Maybe not as much. I guess it wouldn't necessarily be out of the metric, I guess, but I don't know. Oh, yeah, 2011 TJ? Oh, yeah, 2011 TJ for fuck yeah, sure. Oh, yeah, 2011 TJ. No doubt about it. No doubt about it, bro. Dude, I can't wait for the TJ gauntlet. The jauntlet, bro. I cannot wait for the jauntlet, dude. That shit's gonna be fire. What's fucked is that I'm going to the Petapalooza Loud and Lit bike ride that day. So I'm not going to be there live. I might be there for a little bit in the first like hour or two, but I'm not going to be there for that gauntlet. And I'm kind of sad about that. Because that gauntlet might last a long time, too. They've been kind of hinting that it might even last longer than 6 hours, depending on where their energy is on that. So I'm just like, fuck, dude. I definitely, like, at least it'll be there as an archive. I'll be able to watch that recovering from Loud and Lit on Saturday, or at least listen to it in the background. But, I don't know. It's just like, it's one of those things where it's like, fuck, dude. I wish I could sit down and, load up some bowls and, all that shit and just like, tune into that. But I got some other, motives in mind. I got some shroomies I'm going to be taking that day too. So I got a whole game plan in mind. I even told my coworker well ahead of time, like, who I would be close to with that night, being like, hey, I'm just letting you know, if I can't switch that day, I am going to be calling in. And I know I saw the schedule. You won't be completely fucked if I do. But I'm just saying, man. Just saying, bro. Just prepare for that. I'm only reminding him, and I told him to keep it on the DL because, like, I'm just gonna be honest. Like, I'll say I got like food poisoning or some shit. I'll just be blunt. At least for tomorrow, I'm gonna be honest and say, like, yeah, it's my mom's birthday. It's kind of like a marathon thing to be with her at dinner and stuff. Like, I will show up, but I am going to be late. Like, I'll show up probably at the latest, like, maybe 6 or 6:30, and I won't take a break. I'll even stay a little later, to jeopardize fucking hanging out at karaoke and stuff, just to fucking, make sure shit gets done and all this other stuff. Like, I mean, I'll take an L on that day, but, like, they're gonna have to understand that, like, I mean, it's my mom's 70th. Like, my mom's gonna be fucking 70, dude. Like, that's wild. Like, and I'm 26, about to be 27, so fucking bake that in your goddamn noodle. So it's just like, yeah, I'm not missing that. Dude, oh my god, I can't believe. Dude, I cannot believe shit about me, bro. Bro. Like, I'm such an oddball, because you know what's fucking wild? You want to know what's actually kind of hella wild? The older, parents are, especially women before menopause, like, my mom, like, I was basically, like, one of the last cycles before her menopause period probably would have hit. Like, the higher, or I guess the older you are when it comes to pregnancy and, like, like, and having a kid and stuff, the, chances of things like Down syndrome and other mental disabilities just skyrocket immensely. And my dad was, like, in his, like, early 30s, and my mom was in her late fucking 30s. I mean, it's like, she's about to turn 70. I'm 26, about to be 27. Let's do the fucking math, dude. Like, so already about, so 20 minus 7, that's already 50. 26, so 50 minus 6. 44. She was 44 fucking years old. And was 45, when she birthed me. So 44, 45 years old. Yeah, like, at that point, like, the chances of disabilities like Down syndrome stuff was, like, statistically is way the fuck up here. Like, go look at data about it. Like, that's just a fucking fact about it. So, like, out of all the dice rolls that could have been made, when it came to my, dad being like a 10 her junior and her being like, that age, it's like, I dodged like probably about every fucking lethal bullet that could have come my way. It was, I mean, to be honest on that shit. Like, dead ass, dude. Fucking wild. Dude, I mean, oh my god, I can't even, dude, I mean, not that Stallogasaur, but I can't fucking believe that, honestly. Like, the worst thing I got, like, what? Some depression, some anxiety, mostly because I'm autistic fuck. Like, that's basically the worst I got. Being an autistic son of a bitch. That's about it. And, bouts of depression, stuff like that sometimes. So beyond that, like, I guess minor elements of PTSD, like, mostly from my later elements of life, like, you know, the June 19th arrest and stuff like that. Like, I mean, I fared out pretty goddamn good for all things considered when it came to the fucking genetic dice roll. I mean, seriously. Got real fucking lucky. Especially when I see a lot of kids, you know, that were my peers growing up and even a little older than me. And also, like, you know, even younger than me. Like, there's this mom that shows up with her kid that has Down syndrome that, you know, like, sometimes, you know, kids in a good mood and they're all hunky-dory. And sometimes you could just tell it was a day of struggle for that mom. Because, you know, kid just wasn't in the mood for stuff, you know, just, you know, whatever, you know. It's like, who knows? Who cares? They're just a kid, you know, for all intents and purposes. You know, and especially with their disability, like, yeah, I ain't gonna fucking blame that shit. You know, if anything, honestly, it just kind of shows that the mom is obviously doing her fucking best. I mean, bless her heart, honestly, but, like, just isn't completely prepared for it, you know what I mean? And it's like, man, it's like weird as fuck, but that ass could have been me, you know what I mean? It's weird as it is. Like, that could have been my ass, especially with the roll of dice that, you know, I think that's weirdly enough why I'm a kind of a gambling man, because, like, even the fucking cosmos itself, you know, statistically had the odds against me, and yet well, not me, but, you know, the dice were rolled, and, hey, you know, fucking, you know, the good old, you know, lucky strike, you know, showed up in my favor. This is why I like to kind of gamble sometimes, to be honest. You know, because it's fun. But also, like, I beat those fucking odds. If I beat the odds of the universe itself, basically, and, you know, then, you know, it's like, does a house really always win? Sure. Maybe most times, you know, often than not, but, hey, sometimes you might catch a house slacking. Might catch them lacking. There. Anyway, not to stonlock it, but it was. I don't know if there's a way to bring it back full circle, but here. Right back into this word fuck.
Studios, but now I'm very curious what they make, because this is some weird shit. It was on LinkedIn. So here's the requirements. So just like normal stuff, like providing.
This was on r/. Wait, hold on. Upgrade the quality. Yeah, boy. Let's do this. Let it load for a second.
Spectrum Studios.
Should. Here we go. Two best friends play. r/two best friends play. Today, in game dev weirdness, Polish game dev requires female employees to attend sauna sessions. Spectrum Studios working on a new groundbreaking game, blah, blah, blah. Life is Strange. Mix of Life is Strange, Final Fantasy, Hearts of Darkness, The Triest, and THP S2. We are looking for art director requirements. Yeah, let's just skip to this. Requirements. Providing art Bible. An art Bible? The fuck is that? Like a Bible, but has, like, pictures in it? And ensuring Slavic shamanistic art design. So I guess basically just kind of like knowledge about the Bible and Slavic / shamanistic pagan cultural stuff, I guess. Working on assets, metahumans, level art. Okay. Providing feedback for animation, VXX, and lighting or tech art. Mentoring. Mentoring of Padawan. Now we're starting to get into some question marks. Mentoring of Padawan? Okay. You'll be hiring one person to do your bidding. Wait. As an employer, you also have to be as an employee, you have to be an employer and hire, like, a, quote, Padawan for you? What? Huh? Wait. So you have to, like, whatever you're getting paid, you have to put some of that paycheck into somebody else. But Is this some indentured servitude shit? What the fuck? It's starting to really sound culty. I think I was right. I'm starting to feel my cult tendencies tingling here. It's coming up a little bit. And that's just right before the sauna shit. Okay, I just started reading that. Attending sauna sessions, not negotiable. Not negotiable. Entire team needs to understand product. Why do you need to understand product by going to a non-negotiable sauna session? What the fuck? We offer... Wait, hold on. I just started reading that too while I'm just sitting here in shock. Hold on. We offer back-to-back contract based on experience portfolio. At least that's what I'm assuming B2B means. Autonomy to create art direction based on Slavish mix of vibe. Okay. Remote work. That sounds questionable, and I don't think that's really the case. Plannings in sauna free of charge. Because you got no choice in that anyway, so you might as well do it for free. Fuck it, right? Transparent salary formula based on goals. That sounds suspicious. Dude, what the fuck, dude? This is some suspect shit, bro. I mean, not just for the sauna sessions, but there's like a few other things that I'm noticing in these like requirements and offerings and shit outside of the sauna shit that is very suspect. Remote work is just code for cam sex. Dude, I'm starting to wonder that too, bro. Fuck, because if you have like an employee account that you have to log into to do your work, that means that the employer could have access to that account, and that means has access to your IP and shit. Bro, fuck. Dude, because that's happened in the past. Holy shit, you're right. Oh my god, bro. Dude, there is some weird fucking shit. Dude, was this whole thing literally just made as a way to fucking feel this guy's weird sex pest fucking antics? Because that's what it feels like, bro. This is some weird shit, dude. Just on the contract alone. Take the sauna shit out of it, honestly. There is some weird suspect creepy shit about this. Like, if the sauna stuff wasn't there, I would still find this a little suspect and be like, I want to take this. There's something off about it. But with the sauna shit in there, that just means this is off. Don't take this. You're going to get raped or something. Like, you're going to get Bill Cosby Polish style, dude. Like, a Polish sausage is going to go in you one way or another, and you ain't going to like it. You know what I mean? Like, you don't want it, bro. Or cis, or anyone else between MBs and all. Like, I mean, you don't want this. Like, this is a disaster waiting to happen. And, oh my god, bro, this is fucking freaky shit.
Writing art Bible, assets, feedback. This is kind of cringe. Mentoring of Padawan. Yikes. Ugh. Epic knowledge of Unreal Engine 5. Okay, I don't remember that one either. It's just very embarrassing. But then this one. Attending sauna sessions, not negotiable, entire team.
Whenever I heard people say the world would be better if women in charge now, I'd be like, come on, that's not necessarily true. Now I'm having second thoughts. Dude, for real, bro. Dude, for real. Honestly, like, this shit's making me have second thoughts, bro. Like, look, there are definitely certain women out there like Hillary Clinton and Pelosi that probably shouldn't have run the world. Like, that fucking Jody bitch, that fucking killed her, kid or whatever. Like, there are definitely, chicks out there that I'm like, yeah, I want them in power. But honestly, men have a far longer track record of being psycho pieces of fucking insane shits in power and, being horrible fucks. So, I don't know, man. It's like, I mean, when we're looking at like the historical, like, per capita and quantity and quality of the track record about this shit, I don't know, man. Men got that shit on a lock, and I'm just like, oh, hell no. I'm like, nope.
Need to understand product, and it's naked sauna sessions. So on LinkedIn, got into an argument here with this potential employee or potential.
Dzisiaj Piłkowski, Aleksandra Wolna. Through the contact my narrative Milan Agdalenia Cosenti. Maybe we can offer you some work in Special Studios. Hi. We've exchanged a few messages in the comments here on LinkedIn. And from what you said, you consider naked sauna such as part of work responsibilities, and I told that's a deal breaker for me, and we've called it a day. Thank you for your offer, though. Oof.
We've already exchanged a few messages in the comments here on LinkedIn.
We've been at it long enough. Women deserve an equal opportunity to prove they're just as horrible as the rest of us. I mean, girl power or whatever. I mean, no, for real, though. I mean, we have, like, women in history like Boudica, Jonovac, etc., that have shown that they have the same prowess. Lyudmila Pedvichenko. There's women out there that have the same prowess and the same, savagery as men do. And the same, like, masculine, like, gun-ho, fucking let's, like, take it to the sword kind of, hoorah kind of mentality. So, I mean, yeah. Let women show that, like, they're just as equal as us. I mean, and, slay queen, girl boss power and shit, because, there is, like, weirdly enough, I mean, some positive stuff that come from it, but at the same time, some negative stuff, because you get, like, Hillary Clinton that wants to, like, I want to bomb everything, yes! You get weirdos like that, but at the same time, you also get, badass motherfuckers that are just like, I want to take it to the system and fuck on motherfuckers like that. I want to bomb everything. Oh, yeah, bitch? Well, here's a brick for you, you little fucking cunt. Ah! Just fucking chucks a brick while wearing that fucking, skirt, holding out, like, those big gothic, big titty boobas out there, just, like, saying, fuck you, just, I mean, it's like, that's some girl boss power that I appreciate right there, I'll tell you what. I've seen many a times. Many a times. No! Politics don't become woke! No! I know, dude. It's like, man, you know what? Maybe it ought to, just to show that, like, women could just be as feminist as men, as well. And show that, like, even the softest men can also be as, the most stoic of women, so to speak, or whatever the fuck, And it's like, as far as I care, I give a fuck about this nonsense anyway, but if we want to play it at their game, let's play it at their game. Well, you want to prove that women are so terrible and all this other bullshit, then hey, let them run things for a little bit. Because they really haven't. And we've given, like, little virtue PowerPoints every now and then and stuff, but never really have. So it's like, let's just, like, let pretty much, like, 90% of the world governments be ran by women and see what happens. I mean, if they want to fucking, make their point. Because I guarantee you, honestly, despite all that, like, 75+% of all those governments are going to turn out, like, way better. And the ones that don't are the ones that are running Italy right now. Like that, I forgot her name, but that one prime minister is like a fucking granddaughter of Mussolini or some shit. It's like, you got some psycho bitches like her, and people like Hillary here in the U.S. I mean, you get them psycho bitches. I mean, Marjorie Taylor Greene, to, obviously show that it's not a political divide thing. But it's like, I mean, you got the motherfuckers out there, okay? It's like, they exist. But my contention is, it ain't just women, though. Women ain't the only ones doing that crazy shit. Maybe men been doing that for a long fucking time. Okay? Long time. I mean, it's like, now that, like, we're in an era where women are starting to kind of push their shot, when it comes to politics, stuff like that. Yeah, you get, like, a little handful of them that are legit shitty. And, hey, guess what? That's how it's always been. Just because, like, a woman has to be the face of it doesn't mean that it hasn't changed or there's, like, some unique element that has suddenly, like, influenced the paradigm or something. I mean, that's bullshit. It's fucking stupid. Watch out for people who are soft and maybe quiet, but gears turn their head rapidly. But the gears in their head are rapidly turning. Oh, yeah. Hey, take it from me. I tend to be a very soft-spoken, kind of chill motherfucker. I got my moments of passion for sure and stuff, but, like, when it comes to, like, getting the knuckles cracked up and shit and being like, all right, time to fucking, it's like, the quiet motherfuckers like me are the ones who really ought to worry about. Because, like, I mean, because those are the type of people that don't need to flex their strength and they're like, bravado and bullshit. They just know they kind of got it, and they know how to use it, and know how to pick the battle, so to speak. And I'm one of those folks. Like, I know when to have the necessity to kind of scrap up a little bit, or the necessity to just like, hey, chill the fuck out and stuff, which is honestly way more of a valuable, a tool, so to speak, more so than bravado shit. I mean, but, hey, sometimes bravado shit is necessary. And especially from my experiences in the past, like, honestly, in hindsight, there's probably a few times where I probably should have ought to use a little bit more bravado and been a lot more stern about myself a little bit, so, it has its place. Even I've learned that in hindsight, in different experiences. But at the end of the day, it's not to use that as like some primary use or tactic and shit. It's like, that does nothing but show that, like, you're all bark or no bite. Like, the ones that are, all bite and no bark are the ones you really fucking ought to worry about. Because they rarely ever bite, but the few times that they do, they bite fucking hard. And it's, bite that you ought to fucking never forget kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, those are the type of folks you ought to worry about when it comes to, like, getting under their skin or fucking with them and shit. And look, I'm not even like, some fighter or some shit myself, but I've been in a couple. I mean, I know how to fucking square up and like kind of keep my head on a swivel and shit, and all that type of stuff. Like, so it's like, I've been in those type of experiences. Not that I want to, don't like it, but I've been in them, and I've learned from those type of experiences. And it's like, hey, if that necessity needs to happen, like, I at least have the learned experience to understand how to do that shit, especially when it comes to a street fight, because most of the time there ain't no fucking rules with that. So, you're kind of literally on your own, so to speak, when it comes to shit like that. And like, that's why, when it comes to stuff like that, you want to auto worry about the ones that don't really got a lot of bark, because when it comes to the street fight, they don't play by no fucking rules. And that's one thing that I've especially learned over time. Is that, like, at the end of the day, don't play by no fucking rules. There ain't no, like, ethics, so to speak, when it comes to a fight. At least a street fight, especially. There ain't. Because, honestly, just assume that most of the time, they're going to try to fucking kill you. Just assume that. Because, like, I've been in plenty of different situations where I could tell motherfuckers got that, like, bloodthirst eye a little bit. And it's, like, honestly, out of sheer fucking luck. Again, gambling, man. Out of sheer fucking luck, like, of the, lucky strike, the lucky lady, so to speak, with the 777, like, decide to fuck off. And, and granted, in hindsight, what if they didn't? And considering my mentality back then, I probably wouldn't have fucked right up. But, that's one thing I've learned. It's like, I don't want to be in that position, because even if I am, like, I, fucking brush your shit off, fucking come back up, realize who did that shit, and fucking put him to the ground, basically. Like, don't let him take advantage of your ass. Might not like it, but, I mean, shit. It's one thing I've learned, to not let a motherfucker take advantage of you in that way. Especially when it comes to a street fight, because, again, there ain't no rules on that. Especially do not expect your opponent in that, scenario to fucking play in the rules either. If they got a knife, they'll use it on you. If they got, a gun, they'll use it on you too. And look, I live in fucking Portland, and you know how a lot of conservatives like to say lawless and all that shit? Well, sadly, there is a slight kernel of truth, and there are some motherfuckers that wouldn't give a fuck about dropping you. That's why I like the no bark type of people tend to, not really get into trouble that often and stuff like that, because, like, we ain't looking for that shit. Because, frankly, like, it ain't worth the trouble, for one, and for two, like, it's a whole fuck around and find out mentality. Even if, supposedly the other person got a gun. Because, like, there's plenty of ways to disarm someone with something like that. If you know what you're doing. If you're smart about it. Not something you should ought to try. But if it's a life or death situation, fuck it, right? Take the gamble. But again, I'm a gambling guy. But it's just like, it's one of those situations where it's like, I really sure shit never want to be in that situation. But it's just like, play the cards right. You can jump on a motherfucker. let their guard down and think, all right, cool. And kind of cooperate with them a little bit for a second. Let them think, hey, look, it doesn't have to come to this type of stuff. Like, we could be chill. You don't gotta be doing this type of thing, in this way and blah, blah, blah. And like kind of let their guard down for a second. And when they do, and you see that opportunity, I mean, sometimes, the gamble might work. But again, like I said, I like to roll the dice sometimes. My life is kind of literally was based off of that. Of the roll of the dice, like I was mentioning from earlier. So it's like, I always kind of had that, gambler's luck, I guess, in a lot of ways. But it's never that I want that situation. But if I did, it's like, I recognize those rolled dice, and hey, if I see if I can handle it, I'll take it. I ain't afraid of it. I mean, I've been for a lot of fucking shit myself, especially in the last, 5 fucking years. Last 5+ years, I've been for a lot of fucking crazy shit. You want to know about this story? Oh, yeah. Dude, this is at Orcs Park, bro. This is in Selwood. Yeah, I know about this. Yeah, in Selwood. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, my God. Okay, go fuck yourself, Play Store. Fuck you. Oh, yeah. But, yeah. It's called the Screaming Eagle, dude. Yeah, I know this ride. I've been on that ride so many times. And it's the first time in a long time where... Or I think ever where that has ever happened. But yeah, too, for 30+ minutes, in Oaks Park, that ride was upside down. The atmosphere. Oh, did they rename it? It used to literally be called the Screaming Eagle. Did they rename it? Because it's the same fucking ride, and I always remember it called the Screaming Eagle. Yeah, in Oaks Amusement Park. Yep, yeah, so... Which is honestly based out of Selwood. Oh my God, there it is. Yeah, I mean, I guess they renamed it because... Is it relocated? No, it ain't. No, it's right next. Yeah, because I remember those little slides right there. Yeah, there's the slides. And all that shit. Yeah, dude, it's been a long time since I've been here, but yeah. I guess they repainted it too. Yeah, they retrofitted it, modernized it up. Yeah, it looks a little different. Dude, they used to have a ride called the Rolling Thunder. They took it down a couple years ago, and now they have a new ride up there. Maybe when they were installing that, they retrofitted and modernized a few of these other rides, but I guess there was a malfunction because the Screaming Eagle was, it's pretty much the same thing, but never had a problem. And now that's called the Atmosphere, and now it's starting to have issues. Like, oh no. It looks a little different, I will admit that. But, yeah. Dude, I've been on that ride, I can't even tell you how many times, bro. I've been in Oaks Park so many times growing up. Had a fucking field trip here once, dude. Dude, this is a skating rink. Oaks Park will be open just for the skating rink. Which, by the way, this building right here is not it. It's somewhere else. It's actually, okay, so it's hard to really... Given the photo, it's kind of hard to show. But, if you were to continue to go down this path, and just kind of keep going this way, so to speak, via that path... if you go down far enough, there will be, this major, big, building that's kind of this brownish tan building. And that's the skating rink. And that's been there for a long time. And even during the winter, when the rides are closed, they'll have that open, where people can go skating. Or one that people reportedly never did so on. And I'm like, you fucking pussy. I could be fucking hospital ridden with bile puking from my stomach. And yet never turn to an asshole in the sky. Their weakness disgusts me. Damn, so diabolical, bro. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, man. If I was upside down on this thing, I would probably be shitting my pants, bro. I'm not even gonna lie, dude. I'm not even gonna lie, bro. I'd probably shit my pants. I'm sorry, but I probably would, dude. I gotta think about being in a unstable heights kind of thing. Stable heights, I'm fine, but if it's unstable, being stuck on top of this thing perfectly upside down, that's unstable to me. I would be freaking the fuck out, because, what if it just collapses? What if it just starts dangling, ragdoll, and just spinning around or whatever? Dude, oh hell no, bro. That'd be, like, too much for me. Like, But the whole point of a thrill ride is that it's all, like, contained. This ain't containment. This ain't contained, bro. Oh, hell no. I want to be about that shit. Oh my god. I did see a few funny TikToks and a few funny YouTube videos about it, though. So, you know, I mean, honestly, like, considering that it's like at a park that I've been to all the time and a ride that I've been to all the time, I'm just like, fuck, bro. It's like, shit. If you pray to the Prince of Darkness, that's permissible, but if it's me, I think, God, are you there? Do you really want me to screw up? If you... Well, I guess it's like the whole, like, symbology of, like, there's no such thing as an atheist in a foxhole. You know what I mean? Like, I guess that's kind of the idea. Like, you know, because, like, oh, fuck, my life's at risk. Shit, better pray to something. I mean, so I don't know. I can understand that a little bit. Not that I really agree with it, but still, I can understand it. Anyway, here, let's learn more about the sex pest.
Naked sauna sessions a part of work responsibilities in your studio. I told you that's a deal breaker for me, and we've called it a day. Thanks for your offer, though. And then he goes, sure. Didn't recall your name. Is that with the team or privately? No, it's the whole team. The whole fucking football team. Honestly, I had a lot of time to prove me wrong to write a scene in a sauna without being in sauna and send it to Magda. Instead, we were wasting time on social media. My narrative girls had to go to a sauna with me and came up with an amazing script for proof of concept. Technically, it's possible to do without, but I absolutely adore the fact that they could use their sauna experience to write awesome scenes.
I feel like that's more for him to do, more so than anything else. I've heard that one before, and also Christopher Hitchens is proof to the contrary. Well, yeah, I've heard it mainly because, like, during, like, World War II, the Korean War, like, it's kind of like an old veterans saying, like, you know, from the Army and USMC and stuff. It's kind of like a saying, you know, in the military. You know, that's why, you know, it's kind of like a military, you know, based thing. Like, you know, and there's no such thing as an atheist in a foxhole. Like, the only time you're in a foxhole is if you're in the front lines in the Army or something, you know? So, I mean, it's like an old military saying because, like, you know, the military is recognized, and there are definitely service members that, you know, kind of maybe start as atheists, but, you know, kind of come out religious in a way, just because, like, there is, I mean, personally, I think, unfortunately, in a way, like, there's, like, a very strong religious, like, kind of tinge to the military a little bit. Like, there would legit be, like, you know, like, mandatory, like, you know, church sessions that you have to attend to and stuff like that, and, you know, in the military, if you regiment and shit like that, you know, and all that. So it was, like, you know, a very interwoven thing, but at the same time, it's just, like, they recognized that there were, like, agnostics, atheists, and people like that. And even despite that, there was also people with other religions, you know, like Sikhs, Muslims, etc., that also would be in the service, which is also why, like, you'll see some U.S. service members of, like, you know, Sikh, you know, garbs, or, like, you know, Muslim garb, like, you know, with a turban or something like that, or like a Sikh turban, which I think is badass, honestly. You know, like, I'm just like, bruh, dude, like, you know, seeing kind of like a militarized, you know, little, like, camo fucking, like, Sikh turban, I'm not even gonna lie, it looks a little badass, I'll grant that. Looks like, oh shit, this guy looks like a Chad who would fuck me up in, like, 8,000 ways till Sunday just with his fucking thumb. You know what I mean? It's like, oh shit, I want to fuck with that guy. So, I mean, there's, like, you know, some strange, like, I guess, cultural standards about the military in a sense, about stuff like that, very predominantly Christian-wise, but either way, it's just like, you know, there's always been, like, a saying, especially in, like, World War II and the Korean and Vietnam War, where it's like, there's the old saying of, like, there's no such thing as atheists in the foxhole, because the idea is that, like, if someone's an atheist or doesn't believe in God, so to speak, they're going to literally pray to every god while they're getting shelled in a foxhole, so to speak. Like, if they're in danger while they're in a foxhole and don't know if they're going to live or die, you know, in that foxhole or not, then they're literally going to pray to, like, you know, God, Allah, fucking, you know, Yahweh, you know, Vishnu, literally every fucking god, in hopes that, like, when they die, they don't go to hell, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, that's kind of the whole idea. Because like they're, like some 19 to 22-year-old kid basically fucking out in the front lines that barely lived a fucking life. And it's like, yeah, I mean, I don't blame them, Like, I'd probably be the same way. Like, I come back probably a little bit way more spiritual if I was in the alt universe, of going to the military and shit. Because there was a time where I kind of considered that, to be honest. So it's like, fuck. I mean, there's probably a side of me that probably would have turned out the same way to an extent. Maybe not been in the heat of, like, the Iraq War and all that shit, but probably been stationed in Syria, had to deal with IEDs and all this other shit. So who fucking knows, I never went down that path, but could have went down that route. I've known veterans that have been, they were in the first fucking invasion of the Iraq War. One of my coworkers was, and he told me some fucking insane stories, dude. Like, some real wild stories. Like, I mean, especially stories where he's lost, like, comrades in arms, like his brothers, so to speak, in arms, like due to different, missions that, like, because it's kind of like this one thing, why it's the saying is a thing in a way, because like, one day you'll like have one of your buddies go out on patrol and legit they might not come back because their Humvee happened to be struck by an IED and they were one of the casualties and they were killed on the scene. And the medic's going to be able to, stabilize them, before getting back to base and shit like that. Like, that was really fucking common. Like, so you would have like, like a combat buddy or like a friend, that you would make out there while you're on tour. And, maybe you don't go out on patrol as often, but maybe one of your buddies does, and it's like legit, that patrol might be his fucking last. And it's like, I really can't imagine that type of shit because it's like in a weird way, it's like you want to have this camaraderie and like this connection and like kinship with your comrades, as soldiers, but in a weird way, you have to kind of be fucking detached, at the same time, because like you don't know if like, the buddy you made a week ago is gonna die the next day because they happen to be on patrol and got fucking murked by an IED or an RPG or whatever the fuck, dude. And I'm really glad I never had to go down that path because I don't want to fucking try to come to terms with shit like that. Even let's say if I went out patrol and I had a combat buddy that I went patrol with and they were the ones who was fucking murked and, and I was the one who lived. I mean, like, that's survivor's guilt. Like, I mean, I don't want to have to deal with fucking shit like that because I've seen that pain in other people. Like, legit, I've seen that fucking pain and it's like, I can't fucking fathom that. I really can't because, like, I mean, it's something that's incomprehensible to me. I can get it, and I could try to, like, understand it, but I will never truly understand how that actually fucking feels. And I don't want to, because I've seen that pain, in some of my friends who were vets in places like in, like, fucking Fallujah, and, Kandahar and Afghanistan and all this other shit. I've seen that pain in their fucking eyes, and it's like, I can't fathom it. It's like, I mean, because, fuck, dude. Dear Blue Scoots, see you, your handy notebook and a mail time. So please don't let me ride this malfunction and drop us on the pavement. At least save us a real person. Well, if I'm being real, the reason why I didn't pray and went being social is because, from my perspective, some God, I'm talking about whatever. And I'm talking, so it'd be a point. It would be same as, oh, yeah. I mean, that's why it's kind of like a figure of speech. I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, you still get, like, atheists that come in and still come out that way and stuff. And then, arguably, I'd probably be the same way. If, that alt reality was a thing. I mean, if anything, I probably would just because on the virtue of, like, the harm, suffering, and barbarism that I've seen, shit. I mean, even indirectly, I mean, I feel that way. Just seeing a lot of the shit that has been committed in the name of God, whether it's like under Islam, the banner of Islam, Judaism, Christianity, or like some national banner like the U.S. flag, the Iranian flag, Israeli flag, whatever the fucking banner it happens to uphold itself with. It's like, I mean, like that type of shit would have detached me from that pretty fucking quick, regardless, I think. Because it, like, I mean, if anything, and one thing that I've been kind of ranting about with the Bible itself is that, like, I mean, even in Islam, Jesus is considered a prophet, you know, and his teachings are, you know, taught, you know, even in Islam. So it's like, how can these, like, Abrahamic beliefs have these, you know, fundamentalist, you know, attachments when you have, like, someone, you know, whether a prophet or, like, the Son of God within Christianity and stuff, you know, upholds, like, such a contradiction to what these fucking people uphold on. You know, same thing for this guy, by the way, because I know, like, you know, to kind of bring a full circle of this weird sex fest guy, because, like, you know, he's a Polish dude, and I know Poland is a very strongly Catholic fucking country. There's a lot of Catholics that live there. I guarantee you, this guy's probably got some fucking hang up as a Catholic, and uses, you know, like, I mean, I guess in, you know, in a lesser extent, in a different form, you know, that religion as, like, a way to justify their hypocrisy and shit. And that includes, like, with all across the board, including what we're talking about here. Because, like, I mean, even in the Iraq War, I mean, it was seen as that. Because even Bush literally said that, it's a crane fly. Oh, hey, look at this little dude. Oh, shit. Got a little crane fly that literally just landed on my hand, just flex. What's up, buddy? Oop. Oh, I got his, I'm sorry, buddy. Got his leg. Oh, he's still hanging out. Dude, look at this little guy. He's just chilling. Holy shit, he's just chilling there. Oh, this guy has his little tongue out. He's eating something off my hand. What are you doing, dude? What's he doing? He's just checking me out. It's so cool. Whoa. He's got the most derpiest fucking face. Is there a relative trying to communicate with you? I don't know. It's not a satana, but it's like, it's got like its little appendages near its mouth. It's not its like tongue or anything, but it's like other appendages on its mouth. It's just checking me out, dude. It's just chilling. Oh, this is so cool. My boy just hanging out. Dude, my boy just chilling. He's just hanging out. Look at that. He's just singing. That's wild. Yeah, he's just chilling here. He's just hanging out. He's on my hand now. Yeah, he's just chilling, bro. Oh. Yeah, he's just hanging out. Oh. Yeah, my boy just hanging. He's just chilling. Yeah, he's just resting. He's just like wanting to kind of like just rest. Why are you on my hand? What, like, out of all the places you could be resting right now, this is where you're hanging out? Yeah, this guy is just like, all right, I'm chilling. Bruh. Dude, why are you trying to sleep here, my bro? Dude, he's like, look at him. Oh no, no, he flew off. Oh no, now he's hanging out right here. Yeah, that's okay. Oh, now you're hanging out over there. All right. Goofy thing. I would give one of my textiles throw a nipple in there if it was legit concrete proof of paranormal, which I know if it were real, it would just be natural, but goddamn, how in hell is it? were also chaotic, also so questionably boring. I don't know, man. I kind of until that crane fly popped up and was just hanging out and just vibing with me for a minute. I kind of forgot like what exactly I was like mentioning about, but I know it is related to that. But like, I guess kind of bring it semi full circle. It's just like I know when it comes to like like kind of spirituality and a sense of purpose for like man and stuff, especially when it comes to very destructive behaviors. It's like it's either used as like a shield or like a genuine like cry for help in a sense, in a way. And there's a lot of very destructive elements about like society that really want to push that, whether it's like war, like this excuse to be like a weird ass sex pest and all sort of shit or whatever the fuck. Definitely fucking wild. Humanity is strange bunch, aren't we? There. I know we kind of seeing a lot of this extra details. Kind of skip ahead.
Can't find any of the games they've worked on, so maybe this is their first game and it's a fucking sauna simulator. I don't know. Now, believe it or not, the man, the myth, the jelking champion himself, Jacek, stepped forward and actually created a video explaining his side of the situation on LinkedIn. It's in Polish, so I don't exactly know what he's saying, so I'm going to be relying on articles that have...
He definitely does not look like a weird Andrew Tate wannabe sex pest at all. I'm a Polish top D, bruh. I'm a top G, I tell you what. It's happy to be a Polish top G. What do you want there, buff?
Looking it down for me.
Get
but
a
I will
bottle
like to, I would like to say that this is some of the worst framing I've ever seen for a video.
I mean, look, I got no fucking excuse about that bullshit, but oh my god, why is he like way down here? Like, why is he like way at the fucking bottom? Like, why is he so low? And why is like his ceiling? What? I will admit, it's actually kind of a cool room, but like, it feels very oddly claustrophobic at the same time. It's like, how's a room like this work? Like, how's it oddly like look spacious but claustrophobic at the same fucking time, bro? Like, how's that even work? Like, what the hell? How's that even possible?
Occupies like 5% of the screen. Like the camera is pointed almost straight up, and he's coming in at the very bottom like fucking skibbity toilet here. I don't know.
Skibbity bop bop on the bottom, skibbity bop bop. Look at my ceiling.
Why he wouldn't just put himself in the center. Now the best breakdown of all of this comes from a website called GamePressure.com. This is the best one I found. And according to them, Piorkowski, our protagonist gooner here, has claimed that although visits to the sauna were indeed obligatory, there was neither a requirement to be naked in the sauna nor to be in it with the boss. But as mentioned in the article, it seems that nudity is unavoidable considering it's a fucking sauna, and that's kind of the norm when going to sauna.
I mean, the only way you can avoid that is if you had a towel wrapped around you. And most of the time when you're in a sauna, you usually don't want that because the whole point of a sauna is to, like, sweat yourself out. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, and depending, how you're doing it, it can also be kind of like a ritualistic kind of cultural experience, too. Because I know, like, for example, like, indigenous tribes in North America would use, like, sauna, huts as, like, a form of ritual and shit like that. And also, like, the Finns, would use it in that way as well. And, like, I mean, in Scandinavians, too. Like, there's a lot of different, like, groups and cultures, like, kind of globally that would, like, kind of use saunas as kind of, like, a ritualistic experience in a way. I mean, they're also nice and relaxing, too. I mean, I've been in saunas. I love them. They're nice. Like, this kind of one of the few times where I'm schwitzing my balls off where I'm like, this is nice. Especially when you got like a pool nearby and then you get out and then you just like dive yourself into the pool and then you just got like that cold, like, yeah, it's all in the rare times where I'm like, I love the cold, in a sense, where it's like after a nice sauna sesh, you just deep dive yourself in the cold because that's actually some good shit for you. Like, legit, because it's almost kind of like a euphoric kind of experience in a sense. I love doing stuff like that. It's fun. Will you go in the trap already, please, you fuck?
I suppose. I mean, you could probably take what...
But you synthesize a little too long. Look, everyone, I messed up. I should have been using my position of authority to pressure sexual favors of this woman. then he never actually apologizes or shifts the blame. Well, I guarantee that's probably going to be the case.
Look at me and probably speculate and accurately guess that I am not a sauna enthusiast. I don't frequent the sauna. I live in Florida. Going outside, I get that exact same fucking experience. So I'm just going to take their word that nudity is pretty common in saunas. And when I was going over this on stream, that's what stream was saying as well. So even
that is kind of true. When I was in Iceland, like even the public pool, area that I was at, like it's all like public pool park basically, and it's open even until like 2 or 3 in the morning, and shit like that, because like the water is naturally heated with like some of the geothermal energy that Iceland is very well known for. So it was like, honestly like a legit nice experience. But one thing that I've noticed, like when you're taking showers or going to saunas and stuff like that, yeah, it's more of kind of a cultural norm to just be naked, because like the whole naked body is not seen as inherently a sexual thing. Dude, before I went into the pool, I was taking a shower with a dude and his kid like literally 5 feet away from me. And the kid was like 15. I'm just like, dude, as an American, do you realize how awkward I fucking felt? Because there ain't no like drapes, there ain't nothing. Like, it's like, I'm just like, I'm gonna look over here and just like do a quick little thing, because like they just like, I was already in the middle of doing my thing and I already got my swim shorts on really quick, but they just strolled up, fucking like in the middle while I was doing that, and just like got everything off, and I was like, well, what the? I was like, as an American, I was like, well, that's, even at some of the public pools I've been to, I never see that around here, so okay, what the fuck? But that's just kind of the legit norm around there. Like, they don't give a fuck about that shit, because it's not inherently seen as a sexual thing. I mean, legit. I mean, so honestly, it's kind of weird for me as an American to be kind of awkward about stuff like that, actually. I mean, because it's not, one, inherently a sexual thing, and two, it's not an awkward thing where it's like, oh my god, it's like, it's never seen as that. While here around, like, God fuck forbid if you have a trans person that fucking exists that needs to take a piss or some shit, because then there's going to be a goddamn hysteria fit, nationally over that. It's like, so God fuck forbid if Americans, even have the fucking bare minimal of that shit, depending where you're at, I guess. But over there, no one gives a fuck. Like, legit, no one cares. I mean, so it's like, there's certainly some cultural difference stuff going on with that. I mean, I'll grant that. But, like, I think there is, despite all that, a problem when it is a requirement of a contract of working for an employer. I'm pretty sure it's a fundamentally different fucking thing than just, like, hanging out in the sauna and you just happen to see your boss there or something. You know what I mean? Like, an incidental thing like that because you all happen to, like, frequent the same sauna, like, whatever. I mean, but, like, if it's like, oh, it's mandatory, you have to join me in these saunas, like, that's a fucking red flag, even with those norms in mind. Like, that is some weird shit.
He's not requiring a goatsy or like a nipple inspection or something to ensure all of the employees are naked in the sauna. It is still implied by going to the sauna. At least that's my understanding of it. Now, the statement about it's also not required to be in it with your boss, I suppose he's also kind of right on, but you still accompany your narrative girls to the sauna? Like, that is...
And your fellow employees and your coworkers, like, that is... I'm starting to wonder if this guy put a camera in the sauna and is, like, secretly recording people. Like, I'm starting to wonder if that is a thing that's going on. Maybe without the business knowledge, or maybe it's like a private sauna where it's on his property. Dude, I'm starting to wondering about the details on that, bro, because dude, again, the weird sex pest cultist shit starting to really come back up again.
Like, that is actually stated, so even if it's not put, like, pinned to paper that it's a requirement to be in it with the boss, you have still been going. Like, you have still gone. So that's kind of a moot point, if you ask me. The article continued to explain what the project even is that requires the sauna experience in order to be the fucking preeminent expert on it.
We require going to the sauna as a part of getting to know the environment and research. What? Bullshit. That's immediate bullshit right off the bat. What the fuck? No. That's not. No, that's not. No. Just literally just no. I don't even need to explain it. Like, no, you don't. That is bullshit, bro. What the fuck? Really? That's the excuse right off the bat, let alone the extra detailed bullshit to try to fucking flavor and fluff that up? Oh my god. Wow, dude. Wow, that's a start. That's a start to some stuff. We also accompany meetings during sauna trips. Why? I mean, honestly, this would be more innocent if it was like some little like log cabin trip. Like, oh yeah, we rented out a log cabin where we use that as a way to kind of escape some of our distractions and stuff like that, and blah blah blah, and then use that as a time to really focus on our material. I can at least see a genuine benefit of the doubt for something like that. I mean, honestly. Because one of the bands I'm into, Nightwish, for example, they actually do have like a studio / log cabin that they do go to in Finland, where they'll spend months just recording, editing, producing, and writing lyrics, stuff like that, and all that shit, just in this cabin, for months, just to kind of escape online distractions, stuff like that, just so they can, focus on the music and focus on the creation. And that I could totally get. I mean, because even if this guy's ulterior motive is being a sex pest, I can at least understand and see that, like, hey, if it's at like some cabin where they're just trying to predominantly focus on the material and all that shit, at least there's a benefit of doubt to all this. But it's like sauna sessions. Dude, like, that's not a thing, bro. Like, oh yeah, let's like, do some like, planning and do some business bullshit, while we're like, doing some research in a sauna? Huh? Doesn't even make sense, bro. However, there is no obligation to be naked in a sauna. It sounded like there was. I mean, the requirement was, it was mandatory. So that's bullshit. If someone prefers to only attend women-only sessions or use the sauna individually and comes to meetings just to chat, that is also fine. That is bullshit. That is a fucking cope. That's cop-out. Bullshit. As the rules of proper sauna use say, in a dry sauna with a towel or naked, in a steam only naked, there's 9% humidity there. You can't cheat physics. What? At the company, the girls were peeling themselves. I don't care. I want them to understand what kind of emotions we create. Original brief. The protagonist of the Project Temple is Birdie, a woman in her 20s and 30s. She had her heart broken recently. She's moving to Warsaw to find herself again, said Jacek Piwkowski. Bullshit. That sounds like an excuse. It sounds like this whole video game is literally an excuse for him to be a predatory sex pest. Like, legit. That's literally what it sounds like to me.
So, it's called Project Temple, a game about a young woman with a broken heart who starts trying to become a sauna master. That's such a fucking weird concept for a game. Like, how do you even make something interesting out of that? Like, striving to be a sauna master?
I mean, not like a sauna. I didn't really see that in the whole weird bullshit that was being described about the game. But, I mean, I can see the premise of the story being interesting, and at least, like, fruitful in the sense of, like, of storytelling. But it's like, I mean, this guy is not, this Jacek Piwkowski guy is not about that. He's trying to be a predatory sex pest and basically be like a Harvey Weinstein of the gaming development community. I mean, honestly.
This isn't fucking Pokemon. You're not going to be like collecting gym badges like a Pokemon master. To me, that sounds like a fucking snooze fest. I'm just going to be upfront with you here, sports fans. Like, I can't even imagine what the gameplay loop would be. Like, choosing the right rocks to put on the sauna stove, choosing the correct aromatic oils to fill the atmosphere with. Like, what do you even do with that? I imagine it's going to be the only story, like maybe it's a visual novel, perhaps? I don't know. If I'm being totally honest here, if I had to spitball a guess, I really feel like this whole thing from the very start was designed as some kind of evil plot from Jacek to force women to go to a sauna with him.
I really do believe that. I think it was meant for him to be a predatory sex pest, to use that this whole like indie project development, for a game to legit unironically, coerce women into sex in a sauna. I guarantee you that's exactly what the fuck was going on there, bro. Oh shit, this crane fly is having a little fucking seizure. What the hell's going on, bro? Are you good? What are you doing, little bro? Is my boy Gucci? Might be able to see him right here, actually. Hold on. Yeah, what's going on, bud? What's up, bro? What's going on, buddy? You good? Are you at the end of your life or something? He's freaking the fuck out. What's going on? My boy. My boy. You good, dude? What's going on, bro? Oh, no. My bro. Buddy. Bruh. You Gucci. Well, now he's chilling. What the hell was all that about, bro? You good? Whoa! Whoa! Hey, what's up, buddy? Oh, he's flying towards me. Oh! Up! Up! Oh, shit. You good? Oh, no. He's on me. He's on me now. He's on my shoulder. It's on my shoulder. Oh, no. Bro, you good? You alright, man? What's up, bro? Ah! Now he's right here. Dude, oh no, buddy. Something about his, like, abdomen that he's trying to do. He's, like, is he trying to, like... I don't know what this little fella is trying to do. Interesting little fella. The behavior of a crane fly. Uh-oh. Let's see if I can get him near that. So maybe was he dehydrated? Whoop! Oh, no, not there. Don't go on my weed bowl or weed thing, bruh. Bruh, this little turd, bro. Trying to get him into a spot where he might be able to, like, chill a little. I'm gonna take care of this little fuck. Buddy. I'm trying to take care of you. I'm trying to be your friend. I'm trying to be your homeboy. Oh, well, you almost had it. Bruh, you almost had it. Whoa, don't hit my face. Dude, my boy just tried to smack me in the face. Wait, where'd he go? I flew up. Oh, I flew away. Oh, no. Oh, my little friend. I was trying to maybe hydrate him a little bit or something, but I guess not. Oh. Mickey, can you fucking stop? I'm gonna fucking throw something at you, dude. At this rate, I'm about tempted to fucking kill you again. I had that fucking vibe last year, and I'm about to do it again. I'm about to fucking murk your ass. I'm about to get a fucking goddamn crossbow and be a Wookiee like Chewbacca and fucking murk your ass, because I got no other way to deck you besides a trap. So fuck you. Swole ass gym bro motherfucker.
What I think. I feel like that's the whole purpose behind this project, in his eyes. Anyway, going forward, we require going to the sauna as part of getting to know the environment and research. We also hold company meetings during sauna trips. That sounds like a nightmare. That sounds fucking miserable. Mandatory sauna trips with your boss and coworkers? Like, come on. Like, Jesus Christ. However, there's no obligation to be naked in the sauna or to be in it with the boss. If someone prefers to only attend women-only sessions or use the sauna individually and come to meetings just to chat, that's also fine. As the rules of proper sauna use say, in a dry sauna with a towel or naked, in a steam sauna only naked, there is 90% humidity there. You can't cheat physics. At the company meeting, the girls were doing peeling themselves. I don't care. I wanted them to understand what kind of emotions we create. Original brief. The protagonist of Project Temple is Birdie, a woman in her 20s/30s. She had her heart broken recently and she is moving to Warsaw to find herself again. What a pretentious explanation for this absolutely ridiculous requirement of your employees. The emotions that you create in the sauna, you need the first-hand experience to write about them, huh? The only emotion that's being created there is the fucking boss, Jacek here, getting cum brain. Like, that's it.
And also, like, instilling trauma in his employees by being a weird sex pest and a fucking coercive, like, weird fuck that is, you know, honestly probably traumatizing his coworkers or his employees in this case.
Giggling to himself while doing this with his hands. Finally, I get to see naked women in person, and they can't say no because I put it in the contract. It just sounds so degenerate and weird. The article makes a mention there at the end, like, so this is the explanation for why they have to go to the sauna, because they need the experience to write about it. And the article says, one might wonder if a developer creating a military shooter should expect their employees to, like, enlist in the army in order to get the experience of it.
I mean, should the developers of Skyrim with Bethesda should have, like, what, go back in time and experience medieval warfare or something? Like, I mean, what the fuck, it's like, how, like, by that logic, I mean, it doesn't even make sense. It's like, you shouldn't have to deal with that. I mean, researching it and maybe, like, learning and interviewing people or on your own time without your boss or employees involved, unless you're all there for research purposes strictly and platonically, maybe partake in the sauna sesh, or at least, interviewing or at least researching about different, ideas ritualistically, especially when it comes to saunas and things like that. I mean, yeah, that's fine, but, like, the idea of, like, you have to do this is, like, a way to research about this bullshit. Like, you have to, like, be a veteran, so to speak, and the experience is dumb as fuck. Especially for a lot of fucking video games. For, like, Age of Empires, or, like, Civilization, or, like, fucking Call of Duty, or even for, like, World at War, or whatever, right? Like, what, should people go back in time and fucking, like, partake in goddamn D-Day, or, like, the Mesopotamian era of warfare, or some shit? Fuck no. Like, I mean, that's absurd. That's, like, beyond insane to, like, require a game developer especially to fucking, deal with. It's just stupid.
And the answer is a resounding, of course not. Fucking no. You don't need to be going to, like, frequent sauna sessions with your coworkers in order to write about a sauna. Everyone knows what you're going to experience in there. Hot, sweaty, and now you can write about everything outside of that and all the emotional bits. Like, you don't need to actually be there physically in person in the sauna with your creepy boss diddling his skin flute in the corner while you're writing about the Sauna Master game. There's also an allegation that came out here I hadn't heard of till reading this article, where apparently there's another scandal here involving the head of Spectrum Studios, where he's been accused of deliberately looking for people in a, quote, difficult situation because it might be more likely to wave red flags. And another individual named Natalia Wilzinska, I'm sure I absolutely ate shit on that pronunciation, also claimed that Jacek was lurking in artist groups on Facebook asking for samples of work with naked figures and even posted some of the screenshots onto Twitter. Another really weird component about this...
What the fuck?
...is that Magda name that he dropped in one of the screenshots is someone named Magdalena Kuzinti. I know I butchered that pronunciation again. I'm sorry. And apparently, candidates were instructed to contact them regarding the recruitment task, but Magdalena doesn't work at the studio at all. So it turns out Jacek was one of her students in a narrative design course, and it was during the classes that Magdalena gave him advice on the project. And furthermore, I'll just read directly. Jacek directed interested individuals to her, even though she'd not yet replied to his request on the manor, since she apparently doesn't use social media. And now she has come forward about all of this, saying, like, what the fuck? She goes on to explain that Jacek was just using her last name without her permission, without her being, like, an employee of his or anything like that. She's another person who's been harmed in this matter. This whole thing is so fucking weird. Jacek sounds like an extremely creepy individual, and I don't know.
I mean, he honestly sounds like a full-on fucking predator, dude. Like, what the fuck, bro?
This kind of requirement to work there isn't like an illegal practice to say that your employees have to go to these sauna sessions. But yeah, I just had to talk about this a little bit. It's so.
I mean, as far as I'm concerned, especially in like your big countries, I imagine this has to be an illegal practice, way more so restrictively than in the United States in this instance. Because oh my fucking god, bro, like this shit is just fucking wild, dude. Look, hopefully this guy faces a long fucking prison time and shit, because, like, I mean, this shit might boil over to the point where he's gonna get fucking caught doing some real heinous shit. Because I suppose at the end of the day, these are all allegations, but still, dude. Like, I mean, like, there's a lot of damning evidence around it, and I have a real strong feeling that this motherfucker, has got a lot of skeletons in his closet. Idiot. At least get myself some food. All that fun stuff. We'll take the screen off, but I don't trust Streamlabs to be consistent if it's good shit. So, anyway, bring us out. And of course, I'll see you all in that next one. So,